Yeah, this song goes hard. All right. I like that one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. All American. What's that Netflix show? Jenna and George, Peach and George. I like this. Hey guys. I've got a new transition this year. I've got a new transition. Damn. Submarine with the 2. Brown and the Mavs. Any chance? Been in the air a bit? I'd say very, very unlikely. Come on, LeBron. Put your Maverick jersey on. Hey, just at the end of the stream, we will look at every single donation and every single member. And we'll just pick a random number. And the winner will get to write something on my cast. You guys remember that. Don't stick around. Paul, are you in here yet? Oh, God damn. The playlist is crazy today. Russell. Is loudy a word? What's the best word to use after I don't get any of them? Blunty. Blunt. Oh my God. Gooch Master with the 2. What if I'm selected? Can I write anything? Well, I mean, you know, within reason, Gooch Master. Blonde. God damn. Oh. Some random with the 5. 100% winning it all if we get Braun. Afraid we will give too much, but we get Braun for 2 decent players and help Luka in the process. Sounds good to me. It ain't happening. I'm not as confident that Braun's going to ask out as I was a couple days ago. Yeah, you don't know what Bliney is? Hey! Hey! Quesarito at the 199. What's your In-N-Out order? 4 double. Usually get 2 doubles. Sometimes animal fries. 1 double and animal fries, but sometimes just 2 doubles. 2 doubles? There's nothing wrong with that. If I'm like really trying to be healthy, I'll get the Flying Dutchman. All right, let's lock in. Hot tub nozzle. All right, that's got to be some bizarre one. That's without a shadow of a doubt a bizarre one. NFL player. All right, there's something bizarre here. Highway, bridge, drive. Highway, bridge. All right, but there's also highway, airplane. Bridge, highway, drive. Dude, this playlist is incredible. Let me make sure my phone's on. Make sure I have my Shams alerts on because I turned them off yesterday. All right, let me focus. NFL player. Like, this one's throwing me the fuck off, man. NFL player. Drive. Highway, drive, bridge. Highway, drive, bridge, airplane. I mean, I don't know what the fuck the connection would be there. Thinking like blah, 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 drive. Circus, soap opera. Hot tub, nozzle, whirlwind. Could those be connected? Veneer. Man, what the fuck? This is like one of the hardest ones I've seen. All right, let me change this shit ass song. I don't like the sentence. Oh my God. NFL Street vibes here. This song's called Just Rock. Hey. Whoopsh. Okay, I think I see one actually. All right. David Lynch movies. Mulholland Drive, Twin Peaks. Blue Velvet. What's the other one? The Airplane's not a David Lynch movie. One Away. So that is what it is. Whirlwind? I'm like 100% positive that's it, but I'm not confident on the fourth one. What the fuck is the other ones, bro? Filling, veneer, crown. Okay, all right. Filling, veneer, crown, bridge. These are all things you can, like dental things. Okay. All right, that one was easy actually. I don't know why the fuck that one took me so long. NFL player. It's got to be a name. Name of a soap opera, as well as a roller coaster, as well as an NFL player. That has to be it. What could the name be? Or something along those lines. Has to be. Hot tub nozzle. It has to be something like the NFL name of an NFL player that's also the name of like a roller coaster. Also the name of an airplane. Yo, I don't know at all. Let me just like put some shit together. NFL player, soap opera, roller coaster, circus, hot tub nose. One Away. Oh, fuck. Okay, whirlwind, airplane, hot tub nozzle. What the fuck? Black. I'm about to look at the chat. I don't know. Replace NFL player with whirlwind. Circus, soap opera, roller coaster. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Metaphors for dramatic. Yeah. All right. All right. Black, airplane, hot tub nozzle, NFL player. I don't know what the hell this one is. What jet might refer to? Oh my God. Bro, this is the most annoying chat I've ever seen right here. This channel hasn't been the same since Luka got traded. What the fuck? The games all the time. We were playing the games before Luka got traded, mind you. All right. Are you one of these guys who just constantly cries all the fucking time in my comments? Just constantly crying endlessly. Uh-oh, we got a news story to announce.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Terry Rozier has been cleared of involvement in the betting scandal. You think deep down the Heat were like, please get banned? You think deep down the Heat were like that? I mean, that it usually takes a long time. So in Rozier's scandal, were the feds involved in that? Because the feds are involved in the Malik Beasley one, right? Like the FBI is investigating that shit. FBI is investigating. It's usually not a good sign if the FBI is involved with anything. I'll be fresh as hell if the Fed's watching. Whoops. Sham speculating a lot of moves. What's the one move that we say, wait, what? Just can't get Kevin out of my head. Unbelievable, Kevin. Stream's been going on for 18 minutes. We play our games for 15 minutes, which is what we've done for years. Kevin has the gall to come in here and say that? Unbelievable. Omax salary dub was a big news. I'm not going to lie. I heard a birdie tell me that it ain't that easy. Wait, I got little birdies telling me things. You guys want to know what little birdies are telling me? Here's what little birdies are telling me right now. Don't take it to mean anything. DeAndre Ayton is going to Milwaukee. Brook Lopez to the Lakers. %20 birdies. Some of these birdies have been very accurate. I don't know. Those are little birdies. Don't take that to mean much of anything. Breaking the Houston Rockets intend to sign Jayshawn Tate to a 1-year, $3 million deal. Wow. What? Let's see if those are right. Wait, that's kind of crazy to me. Like, I know Tate's kind of been like out there rotation, kind of, but $3 million? Yeah, that is an incredible deal. Does Milwaukee have their full mid-level? So I got the same birdies as Bill Simmons, apparently. Well, my little birdie told me yesterday, like, hey, Dorian's leaving the Lakers. And that was before anything really came out. I was like, what? Really? Like, that's kind of surprising. Are you mad, happy about Omax probably getting traded today? I am mad because I think he's still a bunch of potential. I don't think he's going to get traded. I don't think teams are just like, at least not right now, right? Maybe like once summer settle down and teams are like, all right, we've got the space to absorb a contract or something. Something random with the 5. A birdie told me Giannis, SGA, and Jokic to the Lakers, but the refs will band together and make sure the Lakers won't win it. Yeah, true. They're rigging it for my Lakers. I can't believe how rigged this is against my Lakers. # Lake Show. # Let Rob cook. # Demon Rob. Guys, we're bringing hashtags back in 2025 through 2027. 2027 will be the expiration date, but from 2025 to 2027, hashtags will be back. Okay? So I would rather be a vegan or a carnivore for the rest of your life. Like, what does that mean? Like carnivore, like I only eat meat exclusively, or like I just eat meat? Aaron with the $2. Where do you think Trey Mann goes? I don't know. That was a little surprising, huh? I've seen people say they'd rather have Trey Mann than D'Lo. I would not. I would much rather not. I've seen the Jordan Clarkson thing. I think D'Lo's better than Jordan Clarkson. You have to hunt in the wild. Liberal answer. Okay. Carnivore means you only eat meat. That sounds so unhealthy. I think I'd rather be a vegan. Here's the thing is like the carnivore diet, and I'm going to get a little explicit here and I apologize. But like I've seen podcasts of people talking about it, and they're like, yeah, man, you just like piss out of your ass. You just have liquid diarrhea, explosive diarrhea constantly. And I'm like, that sounds like a good diet then. Hey, any diet where that's happening to you, probably good. Probably good. How much meat have you eaten today? What did I have? I had a hot and ready poblano chicken pasta or something from HEB. So there's some chicken in there. Vegans got, yeah, I mean, hey, I had a stretch. I had a year in college where I was essentially vegan. I say essentially because I didn't really just like munch on cheese, but I did eat cheese throughout the process. But for the most part, I was vegan. Was mainly vegetarian. I didn't mind it. And the alternate meat options are much better now than they were then. Back then, they were like in its infancy kind of, and it was fucking gross. It was gnarly. How do you cook chicken wings? Good question. You know, my preferred method is smoked. I don't do it. I don't have a smoker. I don't know how to do that shit. But smoked wings. Smoked wings. But if I'm making them, I would just pop them bitches in the air fryer. Yeah, carnivore diet is just insane. Like, let's just say that. Let's just call it what it is, man. I just want to eat meat. Like, these little crash diet fads, just call them what it is. It's just justification for you eating however the fuck you want to eat. Just call it what it is. Something random with the 10. God, something random. I'm a Luka guy still. My biggest wish is he doesn't sign so I can enjoy again. There is a huge internal struggle between Luka fandom and Lakers hate. Quite balanced. Fight at the moment. Yin yang type shit. I'm kind of there with you, to be honest with you. I think that's where I'm at. It's just like anywhere else. I think I've talked about this before. Like if he's on the Jazz, man, I'd have a Jazz poster. I'd have Jazz jerseys hanging up in the rafters. I'm just like the fucking Lakers. Not that I even cared about the Lakers before. I didn't mind them at all. I'm a big LeBron guy. You know, like I really didn't mind it. I do think it's better for the sport when the Lakers are good and competitive. But it's just, how do they continuously fall ass backwards into this? How? Jack's Portal Sports with the 12 months. I'm so sad Luke will never get a chip, man. Let's never say never. He's still young. He's 26 years old. What do we think about this, guys?
There were a lot of deals yesterday popping off, Pat, and we're not even going yet.
Yeah,
it's up to something season.
Yeah, there was a lot of player options.
5 hours away, baby.
I mean, yesterday I just saw massive numbers with players decided to, I guess I'll take 45 million. Yeah. Player decided to, that sounds good, to 32 million a year. There was a bunch of those yesterday that were kind of popping off. Sunday, that was where the LeBron James opt-in, and then the conversation around that really all began. And then free agency tonight, we should expect a lot more, is what you're saying, it sounds like.
There's going to be some big deals tonight, Pat.
Hawks going to sign Nikhil Alexander-Walker, and Shams going to call it a night. I'll tell you right now. Hawks will sign Nikhil Alexander-Walker, and Shams will call it a night. What'd you hear about Omax? What I've heard from little birdies, again, I don't know. Like, don't take what I'm saying to heart, is that it's probably harder to dump these contracts than you might be thinking for the Mavs. Just maybe right now, right this second.
Out there.
What about this? This shit was actually kind of crazy.
The word out there is that Rob Pelinka was going out there and talking to teams about Dorian's knee to try to tank Dorian's free agency value and the offers that could potentially come in on him. Word is that got back to Dorian and his camp, and now you have a situation here where even if the Lakers came in with an offer above what the Houston Rockets are prepared to offer, I think I saw something in the ballpark of 4 years at the full mid-level exception for Dorian whenever he goes to Houston. This is a tough look.
So what's the deal with Anthony Irwin? I've seen people shit on him. Lakers fans swear this guy doesn't know anything. So here's the thing, guys. I see this all the time. There's a difference between, hey, this guy like says the uncomfortable truths, and this guy's a hack and I don't like what he says, and what he says is false. There's a difference between I don't like what this guy says versus what this guy says is false. So, for example, Tim McMahon. I'm happy you said that. Lakers Tim McMahon. Tim McMahon doesn't just pull shit out of his ass, okay? Now, does he stir the pot? Yes. Is he a hack? No. Okay? Big difference. Really big difference. Now, if I had to guess, the Dorian situation is the Lakers just didn't really want to give him 4 years. That would be my suspicion. Where other teams are fully willing to do that. I think they consider him someone who reports rumors instead of vetting the rumors first. Okay. Scoop B-bomb? Oh, shit. You hear that, Scoop? Finally, some Scoop representation, huh? Come on, buddy. What are we looking at? Look, get in here, Scoot. Come on, man. It's your time. Scoop B. Why the fuck did you guys tell me to look at this guy's Twitter? Authenticate D's. I'll think about it. Wait, what? Did LeBron actually say that? Blake with the 5. Not sure if you already talked about it, but did you see the interview of former Mavs VP of content? I did, but like I saw it. I think I watched about half of it. I don't have the bandwidth for that stuff. I'm just going to be brutally honest. I mean, it's like, yes, our front office is incompetent. Our ownership group is evil. I already knew that. I already knew who Mariam Allison was before this. Like, I like, none of this is a surprise to me whatsoever. Okay. Just the reality for me is I don't have the bandwidth. Okay. What is this drama going on? LeBron James to Dallas. The buzz goes back to 2023 when Kyrie asked Bron to join him in Dallas. LeBron said, I'll think about it. Now Kyrie's proven he can recruit, and the Mavs are built to win. The timing might finally line up. Oh, no, you're always right about these things. Crying. But yet you're in my DMs in 2018 asking me for an internship. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Finn, calm down, buddy. Finn, what you doing, Bubba? Finn's going brazy. I actually need to go change. He's got this little blue ball. He's got this little blue ball that he plays around with, and it's by my computer, and I'm worried he's going to fuck something up. I need to go move it. Come on, Scoot. Let's go. Get up. Guys, I have the Shams notifications on. All right. Finn bomb. Matthew with the 2. What do you think happens with PJ? I bet they extend him. He's not eligible for that until August, though. How'd my beautiful boy look, huh? How'd my beautiful boy look? Yeah, you guys don't, you know, I'm in on all that shit. Lakers in for Melton. That makes sense. Remember my mock off season? Finn would get the max. Absolutely. Let's look at the film. Go Finn. Go Finn. Go Finn. Oh, he makes me smile. So I'm right with the 2. In my opinion, this is true. Pelinka always gives me snake vibes. That's really fucking slimy if that's true. This. D'Lo or Dinwiddie? D'Lo. For what the Mavs need, at least. Remember this time, didn't we do the same to Wood? I don't think we wanted to keep Wood at any point. I checked Chris Haynes and there was nothing. Aaron with the 199. Would only signing D'Lo be a fail for the Mavs? No. This offseason, no matter what, this offseason is a massive success. No matter what. The last Chris Haynes thing was 2 hours ago.
That is a strong possibility. Strong possibility. Lakers already had a plethora of options to look for at the center position in free agency. You had Clint Capella out there. You had Brooke Lopez out there. And now you add DeAndre Ayton all of a sudden to the equation. And then, you know, if they're able to land this, which again, sources have told me this is a strong possibility, you will pair him up with Luka Doncic, who was in his draft class. DeAndre Ayton at the 2018 NBA draft. DeAndre Ayton, #1.
Interesting.
Luka Doncic is #3, and so you have the pairing on that. And then I think it makes sense just for the route that the Lakers are trying to go, and they're trying. This is Luka's team, and they want to build for him. They want to have guys around the same age that can go where he goes. And so I think you're looking at the future of what the Lakers are trying to do.
If Brook Lopez is going from the Bucks to the Lakers, then it seems like, well, now the Bucks need a center.
Yeah, Chris, I get what you're saying here. I don't know if it's necessary to go down that road.
Okay. DeAndre to the Lakers, right? That's the inside scoop is that's what it is, right?
Interesting. A lot of conflicting information here. I mean, Ayton to the Lakers does make the most sense. I think Ayton on a mid-level would be fine. I think that's good for the Lakers. Rob Pelinka falling ass fucking backwards into something yet again. I mean, falling ass backwards into something. Straight up. Like falling ass backwards into a max contract buyout. Yeah, we wouldn't know until Wednesday. So we'll see if the Lakers get a center today. Good thing Ayton is going to LA because there's no snow or ice there. True. Very good point. The Warriors haven't made any progress on a deal involving Jonathan Kuminga. And the Bulls and Heat have emerged as the most likely outside suitors to land him. Now, what's so interesting about this, and what's Anthony Slater? He covers the Warriors. What's so interesting about this is I was lurking on the Heat subreddit because I was like, what's going on with Kuminga? And every single like local Miami person has been like, the Heat like are not looking at this. Yet, at least. Yet. Some rain with the 2. I guarantee Lakers will be linked with half the NBA. Oh, of course. Hey, didn't Haynes tweet out like something about the Luka or LeBron to the Mavs all that time ago? Thoughts on Ramsey being traded to Pittsburgh for Fitzpatrick? Yeah, I mean that's big. Like that's big for Pittsburgh because you need somebody like Ramsey. You need somebody like Ramsey if you're Pittsburgh just to, solidify what you have going on, right? Now the thing is before they landed Ramsey, they didn't have that thing solidified. Now they have it solidified. They can play with their brand, and that's what bringing in a guy like Ramsey achieves. Whereas, trading away Fitzpatrick just doesn't fit that brand. I honestly didn't know. Is that a real trade? Please look at my Fanspo page. Dude, I'm not looking. We have real shit to talk about now. What brand? A hard-nosed brand, man. Hard-nosed brand. Thoughts on Jordan Clarkson? I'll be interested to see where he lands. I think he probably has some stuff left to give, like a contending team. Yeah, they changed the usernames. I just now noticed that. Some of you, I recognize your profile pics, but the names are different. China. Hard-nosed brand. Yeah, hard-nosed brand. Exactly. Or maybe it's just a couple of you. Remember how strange it was when Kyrie wanted out of Brooklyn? Lakers treated him like a mid-level guy? Bro, we had to go a whole fucking summer like in the lead up to free agency when Kyrie like first got here and his contract was up, a whole fucking summer of them saying Kyrie was going to take a vet minimum somewhere. Okay. They added something called handles that you got to go and change. It's annoying. You can call me Bacons. All right, I'll try to remember. League altering news in the Discord. Oh yeah, guys, we do have a new Discord server if you're interested in that kind of thing. Slightly Discord. That's right. I'll send a link in here right now, and then I'll fuck, I accidentally closed it. The app. I'm a Discord noob. I'm trying my hardest. Russell Westbrook, Knicks have mutual interest. This is actually a really good place since YouTube doesn't allow you to send links. This is actually a really good place to send links. Honest to God. Discord, if you want me to look at them. Not safe for work channel? No. David, welcome to the Side of the Delusional Club. How do I send an invite? How do I actually send an invite? I don't know. Invite people. All right, here we go. Your invite link expires. No, expires never. I thought I did this. Here's the Discord link. I'm pinning it in the chat, and then I'll add it to the description, but you'd have to refresh it. Because we already had one in here. Let's go ahead and... All right, the Discord link in the description is the active server. Because I nuked my old server. It hadn't been active ever. And then, oh great, Discord notification. Please, unusual join activity. What's going on in here, bro? What are you guys doing? Gooning? Review the alert. No, we're good. Just really popular. Just really popular, that's all. Can you please unblock me from YouTube? What's your YouTube username? And why did you get blocked? All right. Unblock me? How have you gotten blocked? Paul, I'm happy you're in here, actually. I told you what. So when we did random for the donations, your donation one last time, I just wrote Paul on my cast because you weren't in here for a message. So I just have Paul written on my cast currently. Okay? Don't know if you can see that or not. Submarine with the 5. Please mod me on Discord. I promise I'll not ban every Luka hate, or I'll try copium. We've got a mod team right now. I am always very wary of just giving out mods. You should do an unblocked stream where you review Google Forms asking for unbans. I haven't blocked that many people, which is why it's like, if you've gotten blocked, you must have said some crazy shit. No, Retina's not a mod. I was just joking. I wanted. All right, let's focus up a little tiny bit. So Russ and the Knicks, huh? I actually kind of like that quite a bit for them. Russ is at this stage in the career where it's just like you're getting vet minimum Russ. Like, why not? Bill Shade, please let me be a mod. Despite a few conversations between the two sides, the Golden State Warriors have generated no real traction toward a deal with the restricted free agent Jonathan Kuminga in recent days, and as anticipated, he's expected to explore the market when it opens at 3 p.m. Pacific time on Monday afternoon. Interesting. No clue what's going to happen there. Ben Simmons is seeking a salary greater than the minimum contract. Coffey and Simons are both expected to get better offers elsewhere than they will from the Clippers, with Simmons in particular looking at teams with exceptions. He's not looking for a minimum deal. Coffey is interesting. What's Amir Coffey going to get? Yeah, Ben Simmons feels like maybe just wait around and see if a team just loses out on guys or something. God, if you can hear me, please do not let the Atlanta Hawks use their exception on Ben Simmons. I mean, is Nickeil Alexander-Walker to Atlanta not just like the most perfect, like most clear and obvious thing that's going to happen? Sign and trade into that trade exception. 22 mil. Lock it the fuck in. I like Ty Jerome to Atlanta too. I've seen that. Someone said Ty Jerome to Memphis earlier. Was there like some reporting on that? I think I saw somebody either suggest that or report on that being a real possibility. And I can't say I quite understand that. Is that what Memphis needs? Is another guard? Stein reported that? Wait, which one? Stein reported Ty Jerome to the Grizzlies. It's basically a done deal for Memphis. 9 to 10 million is all it needs for Ty Jerome. Interesting. Wow. Okay. What does that mean for Scottie Pippen Jr.? Dill Pickleman, and welcome to the Side Delusional Club. NBA Central bomb. Get to the shelters. Ty Jerome joining the Grizzlies is a strong possibility, per Kevin O'Connor. The Houston Rockets are targeting Dorian Finney-Smith, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and Luke Kennard. All three? Look at our guy Grant. Our guy Grant Afseth's killing it. Ahead of free agency, league sources tell me some outcomes with building momentum. Nickeil Alexander-Walker to Atlanta. Karis LeVert to Detroit. Ty Jerome to Memphis. D'Angelo Russell to Dallas. Al Horford to Golden State. Al Horford to Golden State is a really nice move for them. A really, really nice move. Now, here's Prime. I'm interested to hear your opinion on this. It's your Hawks fan. I like Nickeil Alexander-Walker in Atlanta. I think that gives you the possibility of like these defensive lineups where you have Dyson Daniels and Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there. You guys need a wing though, man, right? You said it. I wish Twitter or YouTube just let me accept links. All right, let's read this. Michael Scotto. Continue without supporting. I hate when it asks me, when websites ask me these, but I'm going to click, yeah. Like I'm going to continue without supporting, if that's all right. Once Shams tweets deal out of the Mavs, what's your reaction? Yay! We're about an hour away. DeAndre Ayton's buyout. Meanwhile, Ayton now vaults to the top of the available free agent centers list, entering the market with several teams searching for a big man, including the Lakers, whose pursuit of a starting center is widely known. What's up with all the Brook Lopez thing? Is this we got to try and like sort through what's leverage plays, what's smoke screens. We already know all the information? Oh, okay. What's next for Sun center Nick Richards? Clint Capella free agency during the Clippers, Lakers, Spurs among the teams expected to pursue Capella. Cam Whitmore potentially on the trade market. Luke Kennard free agent update. Hell yeah. Guys, Bill should just, all right, report spam. Bill should just message me directly on Discord. We need to have a chat about the drug trafficking business ASAP. Reported for spam. Streets are saying Sally Bias might get the mid-level exception. I'm holding out. Oh, hell yeah. Potential LeBron trades. Oh, fuck yeah. This is what I live for. This is shit that I live for with the people I die for. What in the flying fuck did I just click on? What the hell did I just click on? Okay. It was a little scary. Let's look. Landing spots for LeBron. Come on, LeBron. Put your Maverick jersey on. Yeah, it's time to get it on. Yeah, come to Dallas. Yeah. This is either a leverage play, but what's the... I keep seeing this. LeBron, what's the leverage exactly? You know? What is the leverage here for LeBron? Wouldn't the leverage play, ultimate leverage play, had been to opt out and just be like, hey, I'm going to explore my options? What's this leverage? Pressure on the team? But, like, what's the pressure, though? I don't understand. I don't get it. Retirement threat? Retirement leverage? But, like, if I'm the Lakers, I'm like, all right. Like, I don't... At this point, it's just like, okay. You're going to be 41 years old in December, bro. Like, okay. We know. I don't really get it. Let's see what some of these trades are. I just think it's going to be so hard for LeBron trade. I know yesterday I said I thought he was going to leave, but I view this as just a completely different scenario. Right? Ranking possible 8 in destinations. Really? That's what we're doing? Warriors, Lakers get Jimmy Butler and Quentin Post. Huh. Okay. I mean, that actually makes some sense to me. I mean, this one's not like I have to tear down my whole team to get LeBron. This one actually does make some sense. It's so funny to opt into that contract and then be like, now trade me. Yeah, $53 million is just tough. And like the thing is you have to put Bronny in these, right? Like Bronny has to be in these. Would the Lakers be cool with this? Jimmy and Quentin Post? So the thing with the Lakers is they're going to have a lot of money to spend next year. I don't know if they'd want Jimmy's contract. Like, I think ideally they'd want something like, you know, expiring deals they don't have to worry about. Cavs. Lakers get... Okay, see, so this trade right here. Lakers get Darius Garland, Jared Allen, and DeAndre Hunter. I mean, is that not fucking insane for Cleveland? Is that not absolutely crazy? Why would Cleveland do that? I've seen it, and I've automatic chip for Cleveland. I'm not. Is it really though? You're trading 2 All-Stars in their 20s for a 41-year-old. Is it possible to do this? Who's the writer of this article? I mean, this is how it would have to happen because the Cavs would have to get under the second apron in this trade. So we'd have to dump a lot of salary. Well, I mean, if LeBron demands a trade and the Cavs come calling with this, no questions asked. No questions asked. Yes. And I even wonder, with them, would it be, if you're the Lakers, would you look at this trade right here and be like, okay, we want to pay Reeves. We're going to pay Luke, obviously. That's going to be our backcourt. We would love to have Jared Allen as our center. Hunter's a really solid, player to have on your rotation as well. We don't really need Darius Garland, so maybe we can flip Darius Garland. And this is when my brain gets to going. Flip Darius Garland. Mavs get involved. You flip Reeves. Well, the Mavs trade's about to come up. I just don't get why Cleveland would do this. I mean, is that not crazy? Can you not get there? Is it impossible to get there with one of Allen and one of Garland, Hunter, and other contracts? Is it just like really hard to get there? I mean, if this were possible for the Lakers, I would fucking do it 100%. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Let's see what the Mavs want to be. Gafford, PJ, Najee, Caleb Martin, and an unprotected 2029 first. I'm not sitting in that pick. Like, what? What? I'm not sending a pick there. Rich Paul says LeBron understands that Luka's priority and is supportive of no trade discussions with Lakers. He believes the Lakers have what it takes to maximize both timelines. When was that said? There's no way if I'm the Mavs, I'm sitting a pick here. I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm the Cavs, I want picks in this trade. Is that crazy to say? Like, I'm taking on a 41-year-old LeBron who's probably on his last year. Like, I'm not giving up 2 All-Stars in their 30s or in their 20s. If I'm the Mavs, I'm giving up my entire fucking rotation and a pick? Hell no. What's the Spurs one? Devin Vassell, Sohan, and Keldon Johnson. I mean, that's just dreadful for the Lakers. There has been no trade talk. There has been no extension talk, is what Chris Haynes said. Directly from Rich Paul. All right. Yeah, this is just not that good of a trade. Like, Keldon and Vassell are just, like, Vassell's contract might be at negative. Sohan would be interesting, but this is like such an underwhelming return. And then Knicks is just Cat. Oh, OG? What the hell? So why do the Mavs have to give up picks in their trade? And the Spurs don't for this dog fucking shit package? LeBron for Embiid? Hell no. Call that the Nico's a dumbass tax? Mavs Digest Bomb? It has me? I'm collateral damage? Breaking: Dallas Mavericks are also signing 6'5" forward, accurate height, slightly biased to a 3-year, $100 million contract. Great work by my agents. Nico Harrison was cited stating Martin slightly added to the culture. We can't win without them. Bias slightly over 77. Thank you to my agent. Me. Don't fail the physical. I don't need the physical. Marcel's looks a lot like him. Are they getting better? Wait. Okay, we've had this conversation before. Hold on. Let's get back to this article and finish it. The Knicks one. Would the Knicks do Cat for LeBron straight up? Who says no to that? Paul with the $2. That's a big deal considering your gimp foot. Yeah, I know. They're taking a risk on me, but I'll be back in August. Lakers say no? You think? The Cat contract is insane. Did he sign like a 17-year extension? Like the Cat extension makes no sense to me. How is he locked up for like the next 7 years? Hasn't his extension not even kicked in yet? He's got 3 years. Lakers would do it immediately. What's up with all the Brooke Lopez thing? Is this we got to try and like sort through what's leverage plays, what's smoke screens. We already know all the information. Oh, okay. That's right. What's next for Sun Center Nick Richards? Nick fucking Richards, man. Thank God the Mavs aren't doing that anymore. Hey, the guard one is much better, much more fun than because the guard one you're like, yeah, D'Lo, like that's not bad. Like the center one, you're like, yeah, I don't know. Like maybe we could squeeze like a few months out of Clint. Paul George for LeBron. Oh my God. Isn't guard play more important though? Yeah, but I feel like it's actually easier to find the guards. Like the bottom of the barrel center market is bad. Like look, they're doing the Ayton shit. Like they're like, no man, Ayton's actually good. I think that'd be fine, mid level for the Lakers, but like, really? We're gonna do the Ayton stuff? Like, hey, man, I don't forget that a team that was competing very hard, in fact, sold out incredibly to try and win a ring in the Phoenix Suns, traded his ass for nothing, basically, in the midst of them trying to compete at the highest level. And then the team he went to, even though he is young, was like, yeah, we're just going to draft like 1 million centers. Like, you are not part of our fucking plan at all. Let me just tell you right now. You are not part of our plan moving forward in the slightest. There are a lot of players getting paid for how good they were in the past, even though their performance is no longer at that level, to be fair. Yeah, Pacers are goated for that, for sure. Are you anti-Bron trade? Gaff, Martin, Najee, and Hardy, and Bron and Bronny in a first? But that just sounds so much... PJ, it has to almost be Gaff and PJ. I mean, if the Mavs get picks, sure. There's no scenario in which I'm doing that shit, and it's a pick that the Mavs are giving up. Okay? None. NBA Central. I would not give up Kuminga for this version of LeBron.
LeBron makes the trade, so if he want to get traded, he'll get traded.
I can't see him wanting to get traded.
I think that window closed shut. Like, it was a point in time, like maybe last year or, you know, a little bit time ago where it was like, there was a thought like, damn, this could be a possibility. Kuminga part of that trade now is a big headline, right? Because he's a major piece.
What the fuck am I missing with Kuminga? Like, I don't. Scoot B says the Dallas lines for LeBron trade are open.
I would not
What does Scoot B know?
give Kuminga up for this version of LeBron.
For Giannis. Oh, for Giannis?
Giannis is in this conversation as well.
Everybody's in the conversation except for the young guns, right? Except for the Shades.
Somebody put on the table and make you say, okay, we'll do that for LeBron. What is it? I don't have an answer.
They're going to say championship. That's the only thing we can talk about right now.
I would trade Kuminga for LeBron if I'm Golden State in the next 10 seconds. In the next 10 seconds, I would do it. I think this is LeBron leverage play to get the Lakers league to cut off their arm for a third star, but the league can't allow another Lakers fleecing for Reeves. We was at the club, bottles up when I first met you.
Bottoms up when I first met you.
DeAndre Ayton expected to sign with the Lakers. Oh, this is just a Chris Haynes regurgitation. Do you prefer free agency starting in the afternoon or midnight? Midnight was fun, but I do like afternoon more. More league rig stuff. Braun cries via Shams, and then Ayton mysteriously released. I mean, you guys see what I'm saying about this being the luckiest fucking franchise that's ever existed? Like, I thought Ayton to the Lakers made a lot of sense. Is like they have to desperation, just kind of put desperation, put together contracts. Let's go get them. Ayton apparently got paid $25.5 million to get bought out. Didn't you say Ayton LA isn't a good job? No, I mean Ayton at $10 million is perfectly good. That's good. Like I would say that's like best fucking case. Again, this is why I say this is the luckiest franchise that's ever existed. That is absolute best case scenario they probably could have realistically had, right? Absolutely best case scenario, and it happens. Now, let me be very clear about that. Let me be very clear about something. Is he like a ginormous needle mover? He's better than Capella. He's better than Jackson Hayes by a lot. Ayton versus Gafford. I'd much rather have Gafford. 8 and 10 mil. Lopez 4 mil. So that you would beat me in a fight to the death. Okay, Liver King. Yeah, it's similar to like the D'Lo situation. It's like D'Lo at 18 mil is kind of gross. D'Lo at 5 mil, like what the fuck? Yeah, sure. Ayton at 30 mil is pretty disgusting. Ayton at 10 mil? Yeah. Losing Dorian Finney-Smith for nothing cancels out Ayton move. Yeah, I mean, their like wing depth is terrible. Didn't people shit on PJ Washington too whenever he wasn't trying in Charlotte? Well, so you could go and watch PJ. And I did. And this was before I thought the Mavericks would trade for him. I just knew he was getting traded and just went back and watched him. And you could just watch him and tell if he's on a good team, he will be good. Right? Like PJ on a good team will be good. You see it all there. He's just on a fucking shit team. Not trying to stand for Ayton, but I think the price point and as a backup, that's really good. Well, he wouldn't be their backup, though. Slide by, this is my first time watching your stream. Has anyone told you look like Calvin Qatar? American mixed martial artist. I mean, like physique-wise, I definitely see it. If he grew his hair out, maybe. Ayton is so much better in the pick and roll than Gafford, though. I would much rather have Daniel Gafford on my team than DeAndre Ayton. Much rather. Can the Lakers get Nickeil Alexander-Walker? Well, that felt like a thing they could do for the longest. It sounds like Nickeil Alexander-Walker was going to be priced out of the mid-level range. Rob can salvage this by replacing Dorian Finney-Smith and Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Yeah, Nickeil Alexander-Walker is priced out. Dave McMiniman says LeBron could be traded. What the fuck's going on? Rank the 3 Texas teams. Well, the Rockets, especially if they end up with Dodo. So ran with the 5. Ayton is talented. His attitude sucks if he decides to apply himself. He could be a starting center on a championship team. I gave up on trying, though. Yeah, that's really it. He's 27 years old. Like, I don't know. Where did he say that? I would go Rockets. Mavs, Spurs currently. I'd rather have Ayton at 10 mil than Gaff at 20 mil. I would not trade Gafford for Ayton, even if there was like a salary thing that put money off the books for the Mavs. Because DeAndre Ayton, have you guys watched DeAndre Ayton play basketball? He's got to be the most frustrating player of the last 7 years. Page voted an all-star starter. Hell yeah. NBA Centel. All right, Kelly Olynyk guy, you're pushing it. You're pushing it. They're not consulting with LeBron this year or Mona Shelburne on the Lakers roster moves, nor should they. The Kings are trying to lure Russell Westbrook. Oh, my God. Are they going to... Wait, are they not getting Schroeder?
Teams that have interest in Russell Westbrook. The Sacramento Kings, the New York Knicks, and I was told the Sacramento Kings, they will have a meeting. I believe it will be a phone conversation with Russell Westbrook to try to lure him to Sacramento. Sacramento, you know, we talked about this before. They are in dire need of acquiring a point guard. They need a starting point guard, and they would like a quality backup point guard as well. So they're going to do all that they can to shore up that spot. But yeah, Russell Westbrook.
So Schroeder, that sounds like Schroeder and Russ. So ran with the 5. Weirdly, if he was traded for would have been a better for the Lakers. You'd never say no to a talented player on contract year, but if he gets 4 years, he's done. Well, if it's $10 million, like 8 at $10 million is fine. Eight at $10 million is fine. Like that's like a dream come true for the Lakers. If the Lakers get 8 and be ready for all the Lakers fans talking shit for you saying they'd have a bad offseason, I don't give a fuck. You think that team's contending for a championship? No. Like, think about what we're talking about here. Like, we went from talks of, like, the Lakers will trade for, like, a legitimate upper echelon center to, like, $8 and $10 million. We're throwing a parade in the fucking streets. It's funny because people were saying this. People were saying this forever. People have been saying this for, it's like, it's going to be funny. See what team talks themselves into Ayton. It's going to be funny. Haven't the Lakers basically admitted they were planning for 26-27? Yeah, pretty much. Aldama Lakers? No chance. No chance. If Ayton was your missing piece, you weren't all that close to begin with. That's a great way of looking at it, David. Yes, I remember the Pacers offering him the max. Luke will be in a Nuggets uniform at some point in the 26-27 season. I do think if you replace Hayes with Ayton against the Wolves, they have a better chance. They're still getting run out the gym. They need the athletes, right? Which is why I like their draft. CP3 news soon. Oh boy. All right, you can just send it once, bro. You can just send it one time. No, Hayes 8 and pick and roll will be good. What if it's 3 separate bits of news? Have you considered that? Oh, in that case, you can spam. Did I say Hayes Ayton pick and roll? I meant Luka Ayton. Okay, my bad. Jackson Hayes, DeAndre Ayton pick and roll. We're changing basketball. We are fundamentally changing basketball. The Knicks are showing interest in Jordan Clarkson. That's not bad. Miami Heat, a potential landing spot for John Collins. I had that until I changed it last second to the Clippers. Ty Jerome to the Grizzlies. Am I going to get a single one of these right? Ayton better than Lively? All right. They'll say that. There will be tweets about that in no time. "30 minutes away, folks. 30 minutes. We're gonna get a we're gonna get a big time rush of news, I think, immediately. Nothing to be antsy about. I'll tell you, Shams hyped it up like there's going to be some big deals. I really doubt that. I'll tell you what probably is going to happen is what's probably going to happen, the Mavs will get D'Lo, and that'll be it for the time being for them. All right. Shams did say this is going to be the wildest offseason ever. I think that ship sailed. I think that comment was made with the idea that like Giannis is going to demand a trade. Twitter notification. Is that Shams? This isn't worth going to the desk. Mike Brown will have a second meeting with New York and has emerged as a strong candidate. Page All-Star starter? Hell yeah. That's just a Shams knock at the door. That's all that is. Shams' threat. Shams' warning shot. So random with the 5. Can you explain how this shit works? Why no news? 30 and a lot of them after. Also, won't free agent be able to look for a team until the trade deadline? It's just like that's when the tampering period officially is allowed. But teams are doing work behind the scenes. Last year, the first 2 hours, there was nothing. I don't remember. I do remember coming back and people were like, it's good you didn't stream because free agency was so boring. This kind of makes me sad. Doncic's signature of an extension when he's eligible on August 2nd is widely expected. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it if I were him because there's no real financial incentive for it to do it, is there? Dude, this is one of the funniest Twitter reaction videos there is. What is the context of this video? Isn't Ayton highly money motivated? Any chance he signs somewhere else for money? Yeah, we'll see. But apparently he can only make $10 million because of the buyout. SJ suggested Charlotte. That's where I put him in my predictions. But for him, though, if you're trying to get the biggest payday possible next year, playing next to Luka does make a ton of sense. Who's the best backup power forward options right now? I did bookmark. Somebody tweeted out like a very helpful list of free agents. GSU ATL fan? $4.99 Hawks fan. What are your thoughts on Nickeil Alexander-Walker? Unsure about giving him too much money for what he is. I would love that for you guys. Seriously. Great role guy, good defensive player, obviously. Can guard up a little bit. Pair him with Dyson Daniels. And then on top of that, I've seen some Hawks fans say he could run the second unit. I'm not entirely sure about that. But can stagger some minutes for sure. The power forward one was dire, from what I remember. Is it crazy to say that I see some iHeart and Day'Ron Sharp, not in terms of their games, but an undervalued center that will shine in coming seasons? I think Day'Ron Sharp's good. He's just a little undersized. Thoughts on Trey Mann? Very interesting that he's an unrestricted free agent right now. Like Yabusele's probably the best on the list. That's like genuinely obtainable. I consider Dorian a starter. I don't know if he's going to start in Houston. Cam Thomas, mid-level exception at 25 mil. I just don't. Who's offering that? If I'm the Nets, am I not letting his restricted free agency play out? Utah? One of the consistent things I have heard has been some form of a low ball in their offer, and that not going over well with the Dorian Finney-Smith camp. Demon Rob back at it again. Oh yeah, we'll watch some early games. I'm interested. Like, what are some like sleeper guys? I think D'Anthony Melton's a good sleeper guy to be on the lookout for. I think there's some real upside there. Gary Harris is kind of interesting. I do think he's not that good, but Delano Banton, interesting to me. I'll say that. I'm interested to see where he ends up. Trendon Watford, kind of interesting to me as well. There's always like really good value for agent signings. I'm looking like down here. Does like Kevon Looney go into a team like Washington not make all the sense in the world? Mo Bamba, who's going to talk themselves into it this time? Who's going to talk themselves into Bol Bol this time? Stein Nuke? This better actually be a nuke. The NBA says that the salary cap for next season has been set at $154 million. What is it this year? I said this for years. Bobo with Luka makes so much sense. $140 is it? 10% increase. Interesting. All right, interesting. $10% increase. Cripple. Why did you have to add that part to the comment? Jesus. I know. Oh, it just... Why? Let me tweet out that I'm live. We're 30 minutes away. Less than 30 minutes away now. Paige Beckers is a WNBA All-Star starter. Well-deserved. Dude, if you're going to slower side of the bicycle, at least say it right. I know, right? I know. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but your speaking style reminds me of insert favorite political figure. You are so persuasive. Don't even entertain Bill Shid. Don't even entertain him. Okay? Folks, I am live right now. Free agency. T minus 30 minutes. Get the hell in here. Bobby Marks post? All right. But is it important? Because Bobby Marks isn't a source guy. So is this important? Paul at the $5. I voted for insert favorite political figure in the last election. I wrote in Bernie. It's info. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Bobby Marks, what do we got? Sources confirm salary cap in 26-27 is projected to increase by 7. All right. So thank God. It's just what we fucking looked at just 1 second ago. Salary cap up only 7% going into next season. Is that, how interesting is that? Does that change anything? It should have increased by 10%. Somebody explained to me, like I'm 5, how important this is. CPA Mavs, get in here. Slightly biased, Nuke. Interesting. You know, I bet teams kind of know this. Teams kind of prep for this. Well, lucky team is going to pick up Jackson Hayes in free agency. You know, you could do worse as like a second or third guy. Shams reposted. If you know, you know. Why are they doing the free agency show an hour after it started? Shams repost. Wimbledon, that's on right now? I'm wondering if what surprises we get. Because right now, Nothing is shaping up to be too much of a surprise. LeBron getting bought out would be so funny. So funny. There's no chance. Legion Hoop says this feels like waking up his parents for Christmas morning. I think the trade, it doesn't, free agency just doesn't have the same, the trade deadline is a lot more fun to me. If LeBron demands a buyout, the Lakers do it. No way in hell, right? No way in absolute hell. That would be pretty damn funny, though. I was stupidly waiting on playback. I like doing these streams over on YouTube because it just gives me access to all my goodies. What's the most significant thing to happen today besides Bron? Well, I don't think Bron's happening today. Most significant thing, Nikhil, that'll probably be the biggest money moving, player changing teams, right? Really interested to see what Brooks' contract ends up. What if the Lakers get Brook Lopez immediately, and then what that contract is. Ayton can't sign till Wednesday, but I wonder if they'll just have he's gonna sign. If they go for the same money, you prefer Russell over Clarkson? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Heard you on a Nurkic? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Nurkic has good value across the league. $15 minutes. I mean, D'Lo is just better than Clarkson. Full stop. And then Clarkson just doesn't even really fit what the Mavs need. D'Lo or Schroeder? Easily Schroeder. Curry or D'Lo? Which Curry? Seth, obviously, I'd rather have D'Lo. Steph. I think all things considered, I'd rather have D'Lo. Since when has this been John Morant's profile pick? That's fitting. It's a funny pick. Can you sing something? Come on, LeBron, put your Maverick jersey on. Don't sleep on the Clippers. Wimbledon, day 1. Maybe I pay too much attention to 2K rating that has Clarkson better than D'Lo. Yeah. Of course I'd want LeBron in Dallas. Like, of course. That would be fucking sick. LeBron in Dallas? Can't DM him? What a joke. This is, like, everyone thought this was about Tyrese Halliburton's injury, but this tweet was actually in reference to him finding out Nico didn't want to trade PJ and Gafford for him. You think we can bail out Malik and sign him? Oh, Malik Beasley. How is that going to play out, you think? There's Gary Payton allegations? What's the Gary Payton allegations?
I came here for a championship. I bet on myself. I bet that we would win, and we just came up short.
Why do I have this account blocked? He's alleged to be washed.
Here's Gary Payton Jr. Check this shit out.
Wait, is Gary Payton Jr. getting investigated as well?
So the Warriors are up by 12 right now. The spread of this game, you guessed it, minus 11.5. So they're going to the free throw line for 2. But check out Gary Payton on the bench, sweating this one out. You can tell this man has Warriors minus 11.5. So they have 2 free throws to move this game to 14. But if you slow it down, you can literally see Gary Payton saying it. They might have to shoot again. Oh my God.
What the fuck? That doesn't look like what he said at all.
They might have to shoot again. Oh my God.
Oh wait, that is what he says.
They might have to shoot. Literally see Gary Payton saying it. They might have to shoot.
I don't think that's what he says, bro.
Shoot again. Oh my God. Why would that concern you, Gary? Of course they're going to go down and shoot. They're losing. So here are the free throws. They make the first one. This moves to 13. But at this point, any bucket, the Wizards still cover. So
investigate Steph too. Look at his reaction.
Here. You can see Gary Payton sweating it out on the bench. If we're going to get Malik Beasley, let's get Gary Payton too. Makes the second free throw. Warriors go up by 14. As long as it's not a 3, the Warriors cover. No threes. What do you know? At the buzzer, the Wizards hit a 3 and they cover the 11.5. Now check out Gary Payton's reaction. You cannot tell me this guy did not have money on this game. How is the NBA?
That is actually... But not gonna lie, that reaction is pretty... That reaction's pretty damning, actually. You see PJ Washington interview for Men's Journal? Seems like he's most definitely staying in Dallas. I did not see that. Men's Journal? Men's Journal. Is it? Do I have to pay for this shit? Yeah, true. I mean, they're probably aware of what the spread is. Maybe somebody, maybe a fan in the back, like in a row behind them was like, I got you guys minus 11.5. Dallas Mavericks star makes strong statement about Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg, obviously talented. After all, he was the number 1 pick in the 2025 draft. Dallas Mavericks. DJ Siddiqui at rg.org. When they say spoke to, was this a verbal interview? Because this is AI, 100%. This is 1,000,000% AI. Now ask me how I know that. Guys, if you see these dashes like this anywhere online, especially like this, maybe not like this, but a dash like this, it is almost 1,000,000% AI. Nobody types this way. No, that's 1,000,000% AI. It could be transcript. No. See, like using dashes does make sense. And I use them sometimes when I write stuff. But the way that this dash is formatted without a space or anything, I am not I can put the dashes, but I type that way, cripple. Joe Rogan admitted one celebrity will never appear on his podcast. Fuck, who is it? Brian Liver King Johnson. That's not a celebrity. Well, celebrity's pushing it. Paul with the $2. No human types like that. I'm telling you, they don't. My boss writes his messages like that. Well, your boss uses AI probably. They're not having it anymore. They said 2 warnings and that's it, Bubba. That's just an EM dash. Okay, I promise you though, that is such AI slop. Dude is calling journalism degree havers not human. I was in journalism school. The fuck? That shit almost cooked my computer. The EM dash dilemma. How a punctuation mark became AI's stubborn signature. See? See? Told you. I've heard very opposite things about the Bear season. I've heard it's boring. Don't piss me off. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, I called my orthopedic doctor today and was like, hey, I know I said I didn't need any more pain meds, but it's been pretty hard to sleep. Oh, no. They're giving me the fucking hard stuff. You selling them? Can you ask AI right now the top ways to detect if somebody's using AI or not, or is that against their snitches get stitches policy? You're asking the wrong guy. People call the bear boring or boring people, in my opinion, because that so-called boring stuff is dialogue on mental health and how to heal from your traumas. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was bored as fuck by it. I don't remember what season it was. 3, I think. I found it very boring. Just gotta be honest with you. I just thought it was slow and boring. There's more better, more entertaining, like more entertaining TV. It's like, no, you don't understand, bro. It's like a 40-minute like nonstop dialogue about how depression. It's like, I know it fucking sucked. Like it was just boring. Like, no, it was supposed to be a little bit boring because, like, the discussion, it's like, well, it was boring, so they did their job. That's like those super sad movies where it's like, no, dude, you're supposed to feel like shit afterwards. It's like, yeah, I don't really want to do that, though. Like, I don't want to feel like shit after. You guys told me Michael Scott-Obama, the Charlotte Hornets and Josh Okogie have agreed to push back the decision date on his $7.75 million contract. What is there to decide there? In no way is Josh Okogie worth that much money, right? Artillery barrage. Salary in a trade? Could be. I did like the first 2 seasons of The Bear. It's just, is this live in Wimbledon? Where is Wimbledon? New York, right? It's pitch black there. London. Oh man, I'm supposed to be there. Come on, England. Duh. Which one's in New York? That's I knew it was in London. Which one's in New York? The Open. All right. Well, I'm not retina bomb. Can you imagine? I'm not supposed to be in London right now. I'm supposed to be in Italy. Supposed to be in Venice. How much money did you save by crippling yourself, if any? Money did I save? Bro, I had to get surgery. There was no saving money. It's funny because one of my family members said the same thing. She's like, well, at least you'll save some money by not going. I was like, what? All right, we're 1 minute away. How does this work? Is it just going to be a barrage? I always kind of forget how this works. I think it'd be really fun if it's just like Shams goes on TV and just rattles him off. To me, that's like the most fun and enjoyable. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Paul with the $2. He lost money. That's why I do super chats. I lost a lot of money. Let's get like an epic orchestra type of music. Classical. Moods. Epic. Here we go. It's 5 o'clock. Let's hear it. What's going to be the first one? Here we go. Hello. Do I still have my Twitter lists? LeBron buyout? Shams wake up? Shams needed... Shams know what time it is? Shea retired? Jake Fisher. Jeff Fisher. I do kind of miss Woj nukes. It's lunchtime. Hello? Usually there's like a barrage, isn't there? Am I misremembering this shit? Ari bomb? I'm not fucking talking about Ari. Although Ari has been right on some things. They have to pretend they aren't tampering. All right. It was D'Lo, but D'Lo is like easy because everyone knows it's going to happen. Here we go, Michael Scotto. The Utah Jazz have guaranteed the $3.6 million non-guaranteed salary of Svi Mykhailiuk. Is this Jalen Ramsey trade really that big? Is he not washed? Isn't he like 50 years old? Refresh. He's 31. Yeah, so he's a fucking grandpa. Imagine being even close to that age. Steve, 10 months. Best stream of the year by the best streamer of all time. That's what I like to hear, Steve. I love that attitude. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously. It's YouTube. We're having a great time, of which we are. 1,100 of you in here. 135 likes. Are we out of our fucking mind? If you guys haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Content all year long. We're so close to 1 million subs. We're so fucking close. Where are the deals? Where are they at? Where are the deals at? Anxiously waiting. This is what I need right now. Me and Scoot. Get in here, Scoot. Me and my buddy Scoot. Chris Haynes bomb. Do I have Chris Haynes in here? Why am I getting updates on this shit? Sacramento Kings have arranged meetings via Zoom to talk with Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. Kings looking to acquire both. Just Zoom bomb. Zoom bomb. Zoom in 2025? Good luck, Kings. Ivani 5 gifted members. Zoom meetings 5 minutes into free agency. CJ McCollum and Adam Silver ruin the league. We're getting Zoom bombs. MFFL bomb. Thank you, Ivani. Josh Hart bomb? Fuck are you guys sitting in here? This better be worth even looking at. It's 601 and I see one deal. What happened to the game I love? That's exactly what I'm saying, Josh. That's exactly what I'm saying. Paul, 10 gifted members. This artist on Epidemic Sound is John Bjork. We think there's any relation at all? We think there's any relation? John Porkbomb. Oh, Jesus Christ. John Pork's in on this now, too. They saying D'Lo to the Mavs is official. Oh, we do have the Houston Rockets are re-signing veterans Jeff Green and Aaron Holiday. I thought this was already done. Was this not reported days ago? Was this not reported days ago? Now, if I want to get, really get us going, if I'm on ESPN, the real hype building reason is there's some big dominoes waiting to fall. Teams are slow now because there's some big stuff that teams are waiting to have happen. That's what you say. Teams are waiting for a big move. That's all I'll say on the matter.
Sources definitely he wants to play at least another year. Sources have relayed to me that the Clippers are an option and the Phoenix Suns are options. So both of those stops.
Oh, sources told him that? Yeah, agreed, Chris. sources have also relayed that information. Keep grinding. I feel like being positive in the replies today. Jake Fisher bomb. Let's see it. Let's see. Why am I getting so much detail on the Kings' washed point guard journey? The Kings are also planning to meet with Malcolm Brogdon per sources. Add him to the Zoom call. Ari Report? I don't know about Ari Report. I just don't know about him. Kings Zoom meetings. Pat McAfee bomb. The baffling Kings. The Kings were just like, all right, well, here's our chance, guys. Like, nothing's happening. Let's get our name out there. They're just like, hey, guys, we're having Zoom calls with Malcolm Brogdon. And Jake Fisher's like, fuck, man. Is this really what I have to tweet about? Nothing else going on? I did. I was listening to the podcast where they said this was the first time LeBron's opted into his contract. At what point does it get weird there's no deals? How deep into this is where it's like, is something going on? Is there like a major network outage? Do you think it's so teams are trying to avoid the tampering stuff? I could see that. Ooh, I like this. I like this conspiracy theory here. Sports Center special with Shams trying to start to 7 p.m. Is it possible that some shenanigans are happening here and the deals will start coming in for NBA TV partner with Shams dropping all of it? There's a conspiracy. You guys want to know something funny? I used to do that just kind of as a joke, like talk like that during game streams. Would just be like, Kyrie for three. Somebody DM'd me on Instagram once. This was years ago when the streams were much smaller. DM'd me on a burner account. I was like, never ever fucking do the echo thing again. It infuriates me. And I was like, God, damn, my bad. I was like, all right, Jesus Christ. I know, I haven't done it since, so. Brook Lopez is near the top of the list for the Lakers free agent targets. Lakers could sign 2 starting caliber centers. So would that be it? Brook and Ayton? So would that be 10 mil for Ayton, 4 for Brook? Two cheeks on the same ass. I think Brooks still has some value. $4 million. I I think he's pretty close to cooked, though. I guess you could do worse than Brook and Ayton, but, you know. When does free agency end? Never. Thank God it's not like baseball free agency where you're just like, no one knows when anything's going to happen. NBA 2K bomb? Dude. Wait a second, though, actually. EA's making an NCAA basketball game? Fans by time? Yeah, we'll do it ourselves. How about this, though? Uh-oh. Actually, Shams Bob. Let's go to the desk.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can...
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. The Memphis Grizzlies and All-Star Jaren Jackson Jr. are expected to agree on a 5-year, $240 million maximum renegotiation and extension. This live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, let me whip out the calculator, folks. Let me whip out the calculator. Massive new deal for Jaren Jackson Jr., including a player option for the final year of his contract in 29-30. Okay. 240 divided by 5. 48 million? That's not that bad. That's the max? I thought his max was like in the 50s or 60s. What the hell? It's not that bad. Overpay for sure. Why did I think that was going to be in the 50s or 60s? That's not his max? Yeah. He didn't make All-NBA. That's right. Well, this was always going to happen, though, right? That doesn't really feel that bad. This was always going to be one of the first things, or not one of the first things. This was always going to happen. Jaren Jackson Jr. getting re-upped. Thought maybe there could have been a trade thing, but obviously with this move signals that there's not going to be a rebuild, which, you know, was a thought that there could be a rebuild after the Bane trade. Scoot Henderson bomb. Scoot, you hear that? If it was a re-signing, why did they need to wait till start of open free agency? They might have already had this planned, and then Shams was like, I just need to send some shit out. I need to send something out. You know, back in my day, man, we used to get, boom, free agency started, boom. Mike Conley just got overpaid. Hassan Whiteside just got overpaid. Evan Turner just got overpaid. Timothy Mozgov just got the most disgusting contract you've ever seen. That was all within 5 minutes of free agency starting. You know? So, like, it's really shameful how far it's fallen. Chandler Parsons, yeah. Yo, back in my day. I know. I mean, that free agency was crazy, man. At midnight. Yeah, maybe midnight was more fun. That's like, it's just the what do I want to call this? The lamification of our culture. I mean, there used to be a time where you would line up at GameStop to get the newest Call of Duty game at midnight. There'd be hundreds of people there. They don't do that anymore. I stuck out of my house when I was younger to get an Assassin's Creed game at midnight. We got an alert.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Restricted free agent Santi Aldama has agreed to a 3-year, $52.5 million deal to return to the Memphis Grizzlies. I repeat, 3 years, $52 million deal for Santi Aldama. Folks, in the calculator, that comes out to $17 million a season. Santi Aldama is back in Memphis. Dude, why do I keep fucking doing that? All right, that's a good deal. That's actually a great deal. I think that's a big underpay, 100%. 17 mil? I think that's an actual really good deal. I thought he could get easily 20 million. I wonder if this changes PJ's. Now, PJ's not a restricted free agent. That's a great deal. Santi or Jabari. See, like Jabari making, what is that? Damn near $10 million extra a year? Has Jabari Smith Jr. shown anything worth being $10 million more a year? I don't think so. Am I wrong on that? Jaren Jackson Jr. is changing his number? Wait, really? Jabari's definitely better. Jaren Jackson Jr. changed his number to 8. All right. I wonder why. So the Grizzlies come out and take care of business early. $7 million more, not 10. I would say Jabari definitely has much higher upside. Number last worn by Lamar Stevens in 25. Really? They're giving that number away? Interesting, to say the least. Oh, man, people are really, really upset about this Jaren Jackson Jr. deal. Keith saying the Grizzlies need to dump $18 million for the Jaren Jackson Jr. deal to go through. What? Keith who? Keith Oberman? Eric with the $4.99. Do you still believe Giannis will ask out of a trade if the Bucks sputter out the gate this upcoming season? This feels like it would have to be the last year for Giannis, right? And the Bucks, if they're bad, if they're one and done in the playoffs again or something like. But we've been saying that for years. To be fair, Tim with the $5. Based on Luka trade logic, Lively needs to go. Young and injury prone. Better dump him now. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out on my sweet, sweet, beautiful Derek Lively. Who's Keith Oberman? That's a sports writer too, right? Now, if you guys know the slightly biased lore, if you guys read the slightly biased lore, then you know Derek Lively does turn into a diva, and we did have to trade him. But I believe he did come back. Combining the below with Santi Aldama news means that more moves are coming from the Grizzlies to create cap space necessary to renegotiate and extend Jaren Jackson Jr. In order to Jackson his reported deal, the Grizzlies would need to create about $18 million in cap space. They'll need to create $18 million? Yeah, but how are you going to dump those guys? Like, dump KCP. Dump KCP where? Contra and Cole Anthony? Yeah, but like, what's the dump? Lakers, obviously. How do you agree to a deal that isn't legal yet? Well, I'm guessing that means that they already have this planned out. ATL trade exception. Would Atlanta want one of those guys? Interesting. Well, I mean, them saying all this means they had it planned. I've been talking with the Nets, I'm pretty sure. The move will be executed during the upcoming transaction window once the Grizzlies clear the necessary salary space. Memphis already started the process by trading Desmond Bane for KCP and draft capital earlier this summer. All right, interesting. I have to imagine that means that they've already have this all mapped out. Just because it's a big commitment. The last sentence too. Morant is also eligible for extension this summer. Let's just get all of the Grizzlies stuff out the way today. Where do we think KCP lands? I don't know. Is KCP sought after by anybody? It's 10, not 18. So they have to clear up $10 million. Where did my list go? Here it is. The infamous Zoom bomb of 2025. Damn, we're 30 minutes in? Oh my God. There's that shit going on. What is this? Thunder Sam Presti argues NBA too defensive about injuries. Oh, wow. Wait, Sam Presti's kind of spitting. I thought this was going to be Sam Presti saying, shut the fuck up about crying about injuries. Mavs film room. So glad that Austin Brown and Aaron Mintz of CAA basketball are likely finalizing D'Angelo Russell's contract with the Mavs officials as we speak. Woohoo! Yeah, the AJ Mitchell deal was beautiful. Honestly, both deals. The J Will one was really good too. Last year was the same. I wasn't here last year. I thought I had NBA Central in here. Let's put NBA Central in here. Manage members. How do I add? How do I add somebody to this? Do I have to do it this way? Add Centel. Who the fuck told me to look on here, man? Hey, I just need Evan Sittery, Nick. I just need Evan Sittery because he's an aggregator. And sometimes you just need aggregators in here. Hoop Central? How many of these are there? Who's Hoop Central? One of these accounts follows me. Oh, it's Hoop Central. Oh, yeah. Cole Anthony's father, Greg Anthony, suggests the idea of a contract buyout.
I don't know that Cole Anthony will be there. There's the possibility that he could be bought out.
Is that right?
It's possible.
I feel like there's an inside scoop here.
My turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news to report. Out of the Slightly Biased Sports Deck, free agent Dorian Finney-Smith has agreed to a 4-year, $53 million deal with the Houston Rockets. Dorian Finney-Smith is returning to Texas, this time to play with Houston. 4 years, $53 million, so it even comes slightly under the full mid-level Dorian Finney-Smith. How about our guy, Dodo? How about our guy, Dorian Finney-Smith? This means by the end of this contract for Dodo, which will run until he's 36. So probably the last sizable deal Dorian Finney-Smith will get. This means his career earnings will be pushing $100 million. Wow. Good for fucking Dorian Finney-Smith, man. Oh, we got another one. Live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk, B-Ball Paul Reed. 2-year, $11 million deal to return to the Detroit Pistons. B-Ball Paul. Dorian Finney-Smith will likely retire just shy of $100 million in career earnings. Incredible. Incredible stuff, Dodo. Huh? Can we get another round of applause for Dodo? $100 million. So this is, all of the reports about what this might mean for the Lakers. This does mean with him leaving, the Lakers will have full mid-level at their disposal. Now, they're reporting about this. I just kind of assumed it meant Dorian was going to get more years. Like the Lakers weren't all that comfortable going 4 years. But then it comes out that there might be some more behind this, that Dorian and his camp felt a little disrespected by the negotiating process here, which is interesting. I mean, it's a big loss for the Lakers. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a big loss. Losing a 3-and-D guy at this juncture. Hashtag Lake Show. Hashtag let Rob cook. Hashtag
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Hashtag breaking news from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. The Memphis Grizzlies and guard Cam Spencer have agreed to a 2-year, $4.5 million fully guaranteed contract. Shams nuclear fucking explosion. There was something that, you know, like, and I like Shams, but just looking at Adrian Wojnarowski, there's some aura here, you know? There's some aura here. Can't lie. There's something about it. So anyways, I mean, Houston is loaded. Houston is absolutely loaded, huh? What is this? What is their lineup going to look like? I mean, I'm assuming Dodo comes off the bench, right? A lot of wings. I mean, the Rockets are far and away the second best team in the West at this point. It's funny because I think the Thunder are in a tier of their own, right? Then I think the Rockets are like in the tier below them, but not like multiple tiers. In the tier below them. And I don't think there's another team even remotely close to those two at this point in time. Maybe Minnesota, like depending. I mean, I'd have to see Denver pull something out of their ass for me to put them close. But I mean, this is Denver will have to pull something out their ass. Because I'm here to tell you right now, the Thunder will be better next year. Okay, just nature of you've done it once. They're a young team. They'll be better next year. Houston will be magnitudes better next year. Houston was already the 2 seed, regular season stuff. Went to a game 7 with the Warriors. And they got KD. And now they're adding Dodo. You have to imagine like Reed Shepherd probably is going to have to be in the mix for them next year. Warriors are still dangerous. Oh, okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Some dude tweeted out saying Dallas got Herb Jones for Gafford Omax on 2031 first. All right. Keep that energy when AD gets traded for Cade next year. Like, am I wrong in this? I mean, the Rockets look like the second best team in the entire league, don't they? Is that a little too far? Why are we glazing the Rockets? I mean, how can you not glaze the Rockets? You disrespecting Denver? Am I? Okay, so the thing about Denver, and I do agree with you. Denver had like a really productive offseason, which I don't know what that looks like for them. Yeah, I could be like, yeah, Denver's close. We'll see what they do with their limited assets they have. And I think one thing to keep in mind with Denver that we need to just file in our memory bank is the fact that they do have like Day'Ron Holmes, which some people were like really high on. They do have him. He should be playing next year, right? I'm not sure what they'll do with their tax pyramid level, what kind of player they'll bring in there. But we've already kind of saw it with them last year. Like, if it's just one thing wrong, you know, if it's Jamal's got a calf thing, if it's MPJ can't raise his right arm because he's got a shoulder injury, those two guys are very injury prone. If it's Aaron Gordon just fucking toasted his hamstring going into game 7. One of those things go wrong, it's almost guaranteed to be over for them. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? But I do agree, though. I don't want to sleep on them because they have the best player in the world. Are we forgetting about the Mavs? I mean, I think the Mavs will be fine and good. I don't think they'll be as good as the Thunder for sure, and I don't think they'll be as good as the Rockets. Denver might be the least deep top team. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. The Memphis Grizzlies and Cole Anthony's reps at Excel Sports are working towards a resolution that allows Memphis to create the necessary cap space to renegotiate and extend Jaren Jackson Jr. while giving Anthony the opportunity to find his next destination. That's an interesting way to phrase it. Is that not just a buyout? Pete Delkus bomb? What the fuck does Pistol Pete have to say? Pistol Pete? Did the Mavs actually trade Gaff? No. But what if Pete Delkus was like, guys, I don't know how the hell I found out about this, but the Mavs have signed.
News, it's going to be hot as we head through this week, and I have a hot forecast for the 4th of July. Matter of fact, I'm looking at high temps on the 4th around 97. So Friday's the 4th this year. So Friday's 97, Saturday, Sunday.
Right.
So the 4th of July weekend, 97, 98, 99, in that ballpark.
Yeah.
Mid-to-upper 90s in the forecast for the 4th of July, then right through the Saturday and Sunday. I don't have any rain for the end of this week, but I do have a little bit of rain tonight. 10 to 20% of us pick up a little bit of rain later this evening into the overnight. Most of it's up along the Red River. I don't have any severe weather in my forecast. Of course, some lightning, some gusty winds, some small hails possible. And then tomorrow afternoon, around 3 o'clock until around 6 or 7 o'clock tomorrow night, about 20 to 30% of us could see some rain then. And then after that, we dry out, and it just gets hot.
Okay. All right. Hot 4th of July, Pete. Stay cool and God bless this beautiful this beautiful country. I don't see any storms. Of course, hail is possible. Average Texas weatherman. Yeah, that is very average American. What should a Rockets fan know about Dorian Finney-Smith? Great role player to have, right? Very reliable and consistent knockdown catch and shoot guy, especially in the corner. You park Dorian Finney-Smith in the corner, forget about it, right? He's just parked there and he'll shoot. Doesn't really do much else offensively. Not somebody who's going to create for himself. Not somebody you can like post up or anything like that. Not even really all that great, like attacking closeouts or anything. But is a pretty reliable catch and shoot guy. And just a very versatile defender. Is he like an elite point of attack defender? No. Good rebounder for his size. Absolutely. A great point of attack defender? No, not really, but he's fine there. Switchable. Can guard up. Can be a small ball 5. And yeah, just like always been referred to as a great locker room guy too. And he's got that dog in him. So it looks like Cole Anthony's entering the marketplace of ideas. Why did they word that buyout in such an interesting way? D'Lo or Cole Anthony? It's going to be D'Lo. But what do we think it's going to be? It's not a buyout. They're trying to trade him. Well, the way that Shams is wording this, that sounds like a textbook buyout. Right? Nico's at a coffee shop? Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, they should redo free agency to have it be like, guys, if we find out you tamper before, we will ban you from the league for a year. And then just have it be a televised event. You have agents of all the players all in a warehouse. Agents of all the players are there. And then executives of all the teams are there. And then the moment it's like 5 p.m. start, then all of the agents and all of the execs have to run to the agents. Like very similar to the you see the Dallas Cowboys, whenever they do the open seating stuff and they open the doors and everyone sprints in. That's how it would look like. Wall Street asked free agency. Yeah, but it's all televised. It's like, oh my God, Nico's talking to Bill Duffy. That would be hilarious. Rob Pelinka's Don't Waste a Superstar Prime Challenge. Dude, just let Rob Pelinka cook, man. All right. DeAndre Ayton's going to fall ass backwards into their laps. And just let him cook. What did he do? Nothing. Just got unbelievably lucky, as per usual with that fucking franchise. And I'm sorry about, any Lakers fans, because I'm sure there are some Lakers fans that came over after the Luka trade. I'm sorry. Like, I have always...
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Right.
Guard that they can...
Breaking news. The Los Angeles Lakers, Demon Rob Pelinka, are signing Jake LaRavia to a 2-year, $12 million deal. Jake LaRavia is headed to Lakerland, folks. 2 years, $12 million. What does that mean for them? What does that mean for them in their mid-level? Look at Haynes. Ayton to the Bucks. Is that reported? Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Chris Haynes is saying that he's re-signing with the Kings. Shams is saying he's going to the Lakers. Well, a source off. We've got a source off. Was he restricted? Oh, place your bets right now, folks. Place your bets right now. Who's going to be right? Let's do a poll in the chat. Who's going to be right? I think it's the Lakers too. How do you add a poll? Who wins? Shams. Hayes. Haynes, brief. Do we have an update on this? I think it's... Chris Haynes still has his up. Haynes is already deleted. Oh, he's edited it, folks. He's edited it. League sources tell me Chris Haynes. Haynes brief. Oh, no, that wasn't Shams in 7. That was Shams in 4. I'm not even going gentleman suite there. That was Shams in 4. That was like the Grizzlies Thunder series. Haynes came out and had like a 15-point first half lead. And we're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then Shams just went on a 46-12 extended run. No, I don't think that was a typo because he literally put re-sign. Like if it just said sign at the Sacramento Kings, like, all right, he just kind of like had a brain fart. But what does this mean for their mid-level though? I actually kind of like this. I have to be honest with you guys. I actually kind of like this. Jake LaRavia looked pretty good with the Kings. I don't mind this at all for the Lakers who like desperately need athletes. I think that's a good deal. They need some wing depth. I don't hate this deal at all for them. Is it the biannual? Yeah, LaRavia can cut and catch some lobs. I heard he is trash. I mean, he's not the best. That's why he's going for $6 million a year. I mean, Dorian is much better. Dorian is much, much better than him. The thing about him, though, is like, when you say he sucks, he's more like I get what they're doing with this signing. Jack with the $4.99. They'll split the MLE between LaRavia and Ad Ayton. Could still offer 8 and 8 and Lopez biannual exception. Okay, Gosland tweet. Goslin. Oh, Yossi. I need to follow this guy. This guy's good. This guy's good. Cap stuff. Lakers would have $8.3 million remaining of their non-taxpayer mid-level exception if Jake LaRavia is signed with it. I really don't hate this deal for them. NBA trade report bomb? NBA trade report? No, LaRavia and Dalton Connect are not comparable players, really. Fully guaranteed deal for Jake LaRavia in Los Angeles. Just want to reiterate, in LA, like I said originally. Like I said, LA. Lopez and LaRavia as the new additions while losing Dorian Finney-Smith. Luka's fucked. I bet they still get Ayton, right? MFFL Nation saying D'Lo signed with Mavs. It would be hilarious if Ayton didn't go to the Lakers. It would be pretty fucking funny. It would. Just objectively speaking, be pretty funny. Ayton lost $10 million, so we'd be looking for that amount. Bucks will replace Lopez with Ayton. What's up with the... Why are you so confident about that? Ayton to the Bucks, it looks like. Where is the reporting on that? That's what somebody told me originally. Do the Bucks have the full mid-level? He can only get 10 million, right? Bucks can give full money. Oh. I didn't know they had access to that. Bob, 15 months this light delusional club. Just got here. Anything huge yet? Yeah. Luka got traded to the Lakers. All right. Interesting. That's our biannual? No, it does not appear this is the biannual. Sam Vicini just said he thinks Laravia might be better than Dorian Finney-Smith. I've just really, maybe. Sup with the 199. So as a Mavs fan, do we want LeBron? I mean, of course. What the hell? That'd be fun. At this, for the price though? No. I mean, I was just about to say, he's 23 years old. Like, you know, if you want to make the argument that like long term this might be better, I think I'm okay with that take. I'd rather have Dorian on my team. No question about it. One guy just got signed for $54 million. The other just signed for a prove it deal. Yeah, I mean, like, I agree with what you're saying. Joven said Luka told Lakers to keep Dorian Finney-Smith, and they said no. Demon Rob. Maybe that knee is a little cooked. Okay, is this guy plugged in? I'm going to be honest with you. I've never heard of him before. He doesn't know shit. All right, because he was the one who was like, I've heard LeBron know, like, LeBron to Dallas has something there. Hold on, I might need to take this call. My prescription's ready for pickup. The only thing I realized is I can't even go get it. Can they deliver prescriptions? Can they deliver that? Is that a thing? CVS can deliver? What about Walgreens? Mavs pivoting to Trey Mann? No. Sometimes you just gotta be stern with them. Even your automated, I thought you were off the drugs. Well, it's becoming difficult to sleep. It's becoming a little difficult to sleep, man. And I just need it to sleep, really. That's what they all say. Well, whenever I went on Thursday, they asked if I wanted a refill, and I said no. And they were like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yeah." They're like, The ESPN free agency show is about to start right now. Right now. All right, so the Grizzlies are booked and busy. The Lakers make the opening Lakers salvo. I believe Ayton is in play for the Lakers. Bucks make a ton of sense. Uh-oh.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can...
Trey Jones, breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Trey Jones has agreed to a deal with the Chicago Bulls, 3 years, $24 million to return to Chicago. Of course, he was included in that trade, the De'Aaron Fox, Zach LaVine 3-team trade. Trey Jones, 3 years, $24 million. Interesting. A little over $7 million a year. That's really interesting. That's really interesting to me because I'm fairly certain it's unfortunate for his brother, who I think is just going to be bouncing around getting minimums for the foreseeable future. Literally exactly 8. So over $7 million. Like, that's what I said. Like I said, over $7 million. So I'm right. I always thought Tyus was better than Trey. Trey is a good player, though. I think this is kind of fair. So Lakers use their tax mid-level on LaRavia? Well, no. We're all kind of waiting for confirmation on what the fuck's going on. Tyus is... Yeah. This better not be a story. Here we go, folks.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Breaking news.
Guard that they can...
Live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Free agent guard D'Angelo Russell has agreed to a 2-year, $13 million deal with the Dallas Mavericks. D'Angelo Russell is on his way to Dallas, folks. I don't know how I feel about the jersey swap. I just got to be honest with you. Also, number 4? Is that what he's going to be wearing? Good luck. I mean, look, Mark Stein saying almost 12 million. All right, well, either way. This was to be expected. D'Lo to the Mavs. Take that one off Hardy bum ass. What, Christie's number 0, right? Not terrible. Really not terrible. $6.5 a year for D'Lo? What the fuck's wrong with that? $6 million for 2 years. Wait. I know you're not. I play as a Laker fan. I know you're not talking shit. You just wanted to pay $8 and $10 million and you're throwing a fucking parade in the street. Sadly, Dreamers Pro said he has a source close to LeBron and said he's coming to Dallas. That's more than taxing Ali. How are we paying him 6.5? It's probably like a team option on the second year or some shit like that. Yeah, here's his usage rate, guys. I'm telling you, this is the on-off numbers are just, you know, they are what they are. $6 million, like. No, if D'Lo's starting in the playoffs, like something's gone really fucking wrong. You know, something's just gone terribly wrong if D'Lo's starting in the playoffs. So I don't even, well, you don't want him to start in the playoffs. So it's like, yeah. Don't want him to start in the playoffs. Yeah. No, we don't. So I agree with you. Stein saying 2-year deal worth nearly $12 million. Whoa!
Target acquired.
Whoa!
It's my turn.
Oh my God, we actually have a
Dog,
nuke.
but they can.
Whoa! Breaking news. The Denver Nuggets are trading Michael Porter Jr. and a 2032 first-round pick to the Nets for Cam Johnson. Whoa! Whoa! Where's DQ? The big pathetic Nuggets. Your beautiful pathetic Nuggets. No, that's good for Denver. That's good for Denver. They get off the MPJ contract. They trade a future first. You're probably like hovering around the same caliber player, right? MPJ buyout? Wait, what? No fucking way. $22 million for Cam Johnson. So you're saving a lot of money in this process. What is that, like $8 million? That could be a pretty big deal for them. What does that open up for them? No, you're saving $13 million. There's no way in hell they're buying him out. This is still stuck on the 24-25. Okay, so MPJ's at $38 million this year. Cam Johnson's at 20. Oh.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Side by Sports Desk. It's picking up here, folks. Ty Jerome has agreed to a 3-year, $28 million deal with the Memphis Grizzlies. I repeat, Ty Jerome to the Memphis Grizzlies. As we kind of expected. Wow. I actually love this for Denver. And does that, so what is that? So they had the tax pyramid level. So am I, unless I'm misreading something, they're going to save $18 million on this deal? Is that right? They have full MLE now? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, the Nuggets might be cooking. Oh, God, my ankle's hurting. Nikhil, how about, like, could they make a play at Ayton? Could they make an Ayton play? Could they make a Nikhil Alexander-Walker play? Yeah, I like it. I like it for the Nets, honestly. So I'm random with the 199. Grizzlies are cooked anyway with that Jaren Jackson Jr. max. I play sports with the 199. Throwing a parade in the fucking street is hilarious. Fred Katz's nuke. Fred Katz's nuclear explosion. It better be.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Dennis Schroeder will agree to sign with the Sacramento Kings. League sources tell Slightly Biased. We've kind of expected this, but the Sacramento Kings get their starting guard. So Mavs are second apron team now? Well, I don't think so. Holy hell. That MPJ trade. Woo! Yeah, according to Marks. Then there's probably a trade going on. Using a taxpayer mid-level hard caps at second apron, so definitely not a second apron team. Probably a trade incoming then. Damn. All right, this is actually nuts to me. Denver might be cooking up something. Could they split their mid-level? Go after, like, really push for a guy like Luke Cornett or something? Ayton and Coffee? Shams waited till the show started for him to let off these trades and signings. Is the show on right now?
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Kevin Porter Jr. is returning to the Milwaukee Bucks on a 2-year, $11 million deal. After first holding exploratory conversations over 6 months ago about a potential Michael Porter Jr. for Cam Johnson swap, the Nuggets pull it off here. Something random with the 499. Nuggets cooked. Cam better at half price. Younger with most important. He's still got a back. Now they got cap space. Yeah, this is a great, fantastic move for Denver. 10 out of 10. Shams is tweeting right now. D-Lo to the Mavs. The Dallas Mavericks. Well, they're saying $13 million right here. Yeah, Cam is older. I was about to say, Cam is older. DQ, how do we feel, man? Your beautiful, pathetic Nuggets. Oh, this is a fucking grand slam. No, the age doesn't matter. I think you're getting around the same quality player. NBA Union has them saving $17 million in full mid-level now. Oh. Shams tried to tell us, man, he has big moves tonight. Y'all didn't believe him? I didn't believe him. You're right. This is incredible by Denver. And just to think, Calvin Booth. Oh, wait, Calvin Booth is gone. Oh, no wonder. Calvin Booth, Mavs legend. Nugs are now the mid-level exception destination. I mean, I think they almost have to make a big play for a center, right? Yeah, true. As Ayton to Denver. Ayton. Some ran with the 199. Why not Sun? Surely could have gotten picks from him. They did get it. They got a 2032 unprotected first from Denver, which could be nice.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Here it is, live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Bruce Brown Jr. has agreed to a one-year deal with the Denver Nuggets. Yep, we saw that coming a mile away. So there's the Bruce Brown. This might be a minimum. Like the fact that they didn't say how much it is, that honest to God might be a minimum. There's a very real world that's a minimum contract. If that's a minimum, they might be cooking. And if they get a backup big, if they can land Cornette. Split Ayton and Kennard. Oh, Luke Kennard would be nice too. I mean, they had like the reporting on the Horford to the Warriors thing just sounded so rock solid almost. All right, folks, if you haven't another one, god damn. Oh, god damn, we're cruising.
Target acquired.
What?
It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Free agent center Kevon Looney has agreed to a 2-year, $16 million deal with the New Orleans Pelicans. Does that not feel expensive? I don't hate it. They need like a veteran. They need like a veteran big. Is $8 million not a little? I guess it's not much. Oh, Russell will have a player option with the second of his 2-year deal. All right. Yeah, that's how it works. That's fine. That's what I expected. Player option there. It's $8 million, and the Pels have exceptions because of injuries. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Looney and Poole reunited. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, I did say the Nuggets would have to pull something out their ass. And they did. But, you know, man, that's such a great trade. That's such a great trade. Like that is fantastic by them, man. Like you're getting a same level player around the same level player, I would have to say. Probably a little bit less upside, but I mean, at this point in time with MPJ, you're saving so much money too. So you're basically making whoever they end up getting with the mid-level. And yeah, I like it for Brooklyn. I like it for Brooklyn too. And they don't care about the money. They don't care about the money, you know? And they get a really good pick down the line. And a good player, too, an MPJ. With some upside. Like, for them, it's like, okay, MPJ, like Cam Johnson's Cam Johnson. MPJ, there's still some, like, he goes to a shit team. Hey, shoot 20 times tonight. MPJ, shoot 20 or something times tonight. Maybe we can build up your value a little bit. Maybe we can build up your value. They're spending a first-round pick in the future when everyone is old for a mid-level guy for a year. You know, I mean, you gotta make the most out of Jokic. That's just the truth. Your team, as it currently stood, was nowhere near good enough. Now you're giving yourself a real runway to really, really improve your roster in a significant way when that wasn't really there before. And we saw it against the Thunder. It's not like they are like a second star or anything. It's not like they need to make a big, ginormous trade. They're not even like a starter away. They don't even really necessarily need a starter. What they need is just somebody else on their fucking team. There's significant trade interest in the marketplace on Kobe White. Okay. Money's off the books is a point they don't have to stay. End of an era in Golden State with Kevon Looney exiting to New Orleans. End of an era. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously. Let's you two know I'm having a great time. 1,500 of you in here, 278 likes. Folks, that's fucking pathetic. It really is. If you have not subscribed to the channel, do so. Content throughout, you know, my little broken ankle. My pathetic little broken ankle. I just sit around all day, folks. So make sure you're subscribed. Brett Siegelbaum. Sources: the Warriors are locked in on getting an agreement with Al Horford. All right. Look at this picture. Who's stopping this big three? You got 75 likes when you said that? Yeah, I mean, it's pathetic. I have to remind you guys, but look, I get it. Sometimes we have a slower day. Who's stopping this big three?
the lobby and like you're not attracted to them at all, and it's like imagine like you just meet someone in the lobby and like you're not attracted to them at all, and it's like, okay, now you have to fuck them and pretend that you like it.
No, that's definitely
It's
tough.
awful. Imagine like
That's tough. That's definitely tough. That's tough. Facts type shit. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. There's some crazy tweets about this trade. They are funny. I mean, am I wrong? Like, I feel like both teams are probably pretty fucking pumped about that. Both fan bases. You know, it's not like the Nets are competing next year. There's probably some like fun, interesting upside of just having MPJ running out there. But beyond that, NBA Central hasn't tweeted since an hour ago when Jaren Jackson Jr. changed their number. What is NBA Central cooking? Does NBA Central know something we don't? Who's stopping this big three? Jesus Christ. Did I pick this team to make the conference finals? I'm pretty sure I did. Or at least in the top 4. What the fuck would the Nets do with the picks? I mean, a 2032 pick is different, though. This has to be a report.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Luke Cornett has agreed to a 4-year, $41 million deal with the San Antonio Spurs. Sources tell cited by a sports desk. So this has been in the works. This has kind of been talked about. 4 years, $41 million for Luke Cornett to play. Well, I mean, backup big, but can also play alongside Wemby as well. 4 years, $41 million. Yeah, that's really not that bad. Wemby at the 4? No. I mean, I'd have to imagine Cornett comes off the bench probably, right? So, yeah, if Horford leaves too in Boston, man, that's brutal. That's stealth tanking season. I mean, I was about to say, who the fuck's going to be playing center? NBA U-Nuke. I knew it. I knew he was in here. Hey, he sent me this funny video once. In an unblocked slightly shirt. Only 100 of those in the wild, folks. Only 100 of those things in the wild. Wemby wants to play more of the 4. Okay. I can see that. That's a lot of size. No, like, you want to know what's crazy? Is I was looking at this yesterday, actually. Cornet's advanced number stuff is pretty nuts. Spurs have honestly done a pretty bad job with roster building. They've just gotten extreme lottery luck to bail them out. I don't know if I would go there. I mean, they've had some swings and misses in the lotto, but I think most teams do, right? But I think beyond that, yeah, Chris Paul was a good signing. I was about to say, they haven't like even really tried that much. But I like that what they done with the guards, though, because it's like, yeah, I'm sure they weren't planning on drafting a guard in this draft if they didn't land number 2. You know what I mean? I'm sure they probably, if they had a crystal ball and knew that they were going to get, yeah, their lottery luck is absolutely nuts. But if they had a crystal ball and knew that they were going to get the number 2 overall pick in Harper in this draft, they probably don't do the Fox trade. But then again, they
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
How about this? Free agent center Clint Capella has agreed to a 3-year, $21.5 million deal with the Houston Rockets. What the fuck are they cooking? Why would Clint go there? Clint back to Houston. Interesting. Huh. So I guess they're just doubling down on the double big. Doubling down on the double big. They don't have that money? Well, they just gave it to them. Triple big. The Mavs effect. That's right. Well, Timberwolves really. Lakers are screwed. I don't know. I was saying if Capella was the starting center for the Lakers next year, I would, if I were Luka's agent, we're not even reporting. We're not reporting to the first game. That's how upset I'd be. I'd go to training camp. I'd do the preseason games. But if I were Luka and Clint Capella was the starting center and that was our options, I'm not showing up to the first game. Carl with the $4.99. Check DMs, please. Hi, stream. I'm not going to show my DMs on here. Carl says, hi, stream, and then sent this. Hi, stream. Yeah, guys, $4.99, and I'll check my DMs. I mean, that's just the price you got to pay. All right, don't go DM Big now. Luka starting at center. Shams.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live out of the Slightly Biased Sports desk, ladies and gentlemen. Free agent guard Karis LeVert, 2-year, $29 million deal with the Detroit Pistons. Detroit Pistons basketball. All right. Well, Beasley gone. 2 years, around $15 million. No, I think they could still bring Beasley back. This might end up being a blessing in disguise for them because they could probably get Beasley for somewhat cheap. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is for sure Hawk. Like, for sure. Right? That's what that means to me. Otherwise, Atlanta's bringing him back. They're not going to pay the tax. No, I said LeVert back to Atlanta, but I didn't like it. Yossi Goslin says most likely sign and trade for Dorian Finney-Smith for Lakers to Houston. Oh. With what going back? Cam Whitmore? Cam Whitmore for Dorian? Could it? No, Steven Adams? That'd be a little surprising to me. Landell. Yo. It almost has to be Landell. Right? I mean, like Landell has no. No, it won't be Capella. I don't think it would be Adams, though. Like, they really like him. No, it can't be Capella. It's Landell. I actually saw that recently. Slightly wrong. Wrong about what? The MLE could be the sign and trade could be the Hawks. Hawks sign and trade. Dude, Cam Whitmore for Dorian feels. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. It's Adams. Why would they Adams as their third center? I think Capella's their third center. I think they're doing this because they've probably, well, I don't know what the hell their lineup would look like. KD played the 3. Like, they're probably thinking we're going to rock with the double big. We need another center. Like a third string guy that we feel comfortable with. Theo saying Braun is gone? Theo who? Pinson? Bruce Brown vet min? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Theo Vaughn? I mean, they paid Adams a good amount. Bruce Brown on a vet min is really nice. Wouldn't like we have known if it was a sign and trade for Steven Adams? That's like a big deal. That's like a pretty sizable move. When you and Nick got the free agency special, oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. Keith Smith, not clear yet. I believe at least one of the Rockets' incoming signings, Dorian Finney-Smith or Clint Capella, will be part of a sign and trade deal. Oh, okay. All right. So it could be. I mean, it has to be Landell. It has to be. What's he at? $8 million, right? $8 million for the next 2 years. Landell to Atlanta. That makes sense to me. I could also see Landell to the Lakers, though. Adams makes $13 million. Dorian Finney-Smith got around $13 million. I mean, that would be a little surprising to me because I think they really like Steven Adams, but I guess it's possible. That would be really nice for the Lakers. Anthony Irwin just mentioned Whitmore. So Cam Whitmore for Dorian? I mean, Whitmore's the odd man out. Anthony Irwin is not a source. I just like the Lakers just like, that guy sucks. Like, no, he doesn't know what he's talking about. My guess was sit around Landell and sign and trade. Yeah, I think it's clearly going to be Landell. All right, so Karis LeVert for Detroit. They're losing Schroeder. Beasley's in flux. I like Karis LeVert for them. Now, if Beasley goes, that's going to sting a little bit because especially if you lose Beasley and Timmy in the same offseason. Now, what's up with Timmy? Has there been like a single rumble on Tim Hardaway Jr.'s? I don't think Adams is tradable after his extension. Well, isn't like signing trades where both teams are signing and trading a guy like really fucking hard to do? Honestly, if I'm the Pistons, I want to bring back Tim. I thought Timmy was gone. No, Tim was an expiring deal. If I'm the Pistons, I think I want to bring Tim back, especially with the Beasley situation, because I need some volume 3-point shooting. Like one of what made our team, like what helped Cade and really the beginning of the season before he got hurt, Ivy so much last year, was the fact that we did have shooters for like the first time in their careers. We surrounded those guys, especially in Cade's career, surrounded those guys with shooters. Schroeder's not like a super big floor space or anything. But if Beasley's compromised, that stings. I like LeVert for them, though. I like LeVert for them quite a bit. Somebody who can play alongside Cade, play alongside Ivy, run a bench unit. I like that quite a bit. I think that's a good move. You talking like he's dead? in the eyes of the law, he just might be. Hey, in the eyes of Adam Silver, he just might be, folks. It's going to be Whitmore and Landale to Atlanta for Capella. Dude, that would be a fucking steal for Atlanta. What? Yeah, and you got Ivy coming back. All right, what's Theo Pinson saying? This Bill Simmons tweet is funny because I was literally just thinking the same thing. The ESPN just started their free agency special, and there's been some pretty big moves. And they had an entire segment on LeBron to like open up the show. Bron leaving LA. Oh. It's just going to be Landale in a second. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. And I love you, Laker fans. Please, guys, please stick around. I think you guys will figure something out because you always do. Please, though, I love it. Yossi tweet about the package. Clint Capella's 3-year, $21.5 million contract and stars as low as $6.9 million. Cam Whitmore's 3.5. Orlando's guaranteed 3.3. Works straight up for Capella at that number in a sign and trade. That could be the deal from Houston's perspective. Well, I mean, Cam Whitmore for Capella would just be shocking. Diddy news? Are you out of your mind? Yo, don't come in here and ever say, I don't even care if we're talking about nothing. Never come in here and say Diddy news. I told you guys this. My tattoo guy, every time I go to him, is like, dude, you've been following the Diddy trial? And I'm just like, no. Not only that, but he is also susceptible to like AI stuff, I think. It's like, did you see what that LeBron video? I was like, no. Hawks might win the finals at this point. So this means, this all but confirms Nickeil Alexander-Walker is going to Atlanta, though, right? All but confirms it. Hawks look great. Hawks have had a hell of an offseason. I mean, Houston, I think, is in a class above itself. Right? Look at Chris Haynes. He's so late. Hell yeah, Chris Haynes. He's going at his own pace, man. He's going at his own pace. Almost 100%. Nick Alexander Walker is Hawks, but sneaky would be Nuggets. I think the Nuggets should go after like one of these legit start like backup centers. I guess Cornette's off the table. I mean, what are the other options now at center? Capella's off the table. Could they pivot to Brook Lopez? Could they just go Ayton? Houston ain't cooking shit. No, Houston's cooking. Who had a better offseason, Houston or Atlanta? If we just base it off of what you've given up and what you've gotten in return. Atlanta takes a flyer on KP for nothing. Atlanta gets that uber value pick next year from New Orleans. You're probably almost certainly bringing in Nikhil Alexander Walker. Yeah, got off the Terrence Mann money. Atlanta better. Houston gets KD at a pretty cheap price. Dorian Finney-Smith. The Capella move is interesting. Capella brought back Steven Adams. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm leaning Houston. Like I like Atlanta's process a lot. They've done great. Maximizing assets, smart maneuvering to get better assets. But Houston dramatically upgraded their roster and did not lose much of anything at all. Rockets still have no offense. I mean, they got KD. They took the Warriors, and I didn't think that was a great Warriors team. They took the Warriors to 7 games last year with Şengün, jump hooks from the free throw line as their go-to offense over Draymond. That was their late game offense in that series. Was Şengün trying his hardest to back down Draymond and having to take a 17-foot jump hook. That was their offense. Yeah, yes, and Steven Adams' offensive rebounds, yes. They're still talking about LeBron on ESPN. KD, and you do, yeah, that's a great point. KD going OD hang pull tray balls. Okay. Yeah, Bruce Brown being a vet man in Denver could enter that talk of best off seasons too. Denver can enter that conversation pretty quickly, considering what they had to do. Would Adams to Lakers move you more than 8 in LA? Tell me what you guys think about this. I think for what the Lakers specifically need, I do like 8 a little bit more. Windhorse reporting that this is the beginning of the end of LBJ with the Lakers. Well, what the fuck does that mean? He's 41. I don't know what that means. Piss or get off the pot. Beginning of the end. Yeah, after this year, he'll be 42. What the hell?
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live out of the Slightly Biased headquarters. Brook Lopez is going to Los Angeles, folks. The LA Clippers. 2-year, $18 million deal with the Clippers for Brook Lopez to back up Zubac. I like that. I like that quite a bit, actually. What the fuck are the Lakers doing? It has to be 8 now at this point. What's the Bucks? Bucks getting Ayton. Henry Diesel with the $2. At this point, sinners are trolling the Lakers. It has to be Ayton. They have to know they're getting Ayton. Right? Surely. Tim with the 2. Braun to the Cavs for Allen. Hunter who says no. Something random with the 199. Does Shams have dirt on every GM in the league? No, but he does favors. Shams does favors for agents. So, all right, let's say Ayton doesn't go to LA. Can they afford Ayton? Lakers pivot to Landell. Think about the sentence you just said. Think about the fucking sentence you just said. Grant Offset, D'Angelo Russell has agreed to a 2-year contract with the Dallas Mavericks worth roughly $11.7 million. This number just changes every second. Tyler with the 499. Ayton and Luke have the same agent. Demon time, let's cook. So I'm thinking Ayton is going to the... I think Ayton is going to the Lakers. But what if he doesn't? I'm telling you, someone told me earlier Ayton to the Bucks. Then what the hell is the plan? If it's not Ayton. Claxton? Ayton can't announce till Wednesday, yeah. Gafford in the LeBron trade? I'm just thinking about how this could all tie to LeBron potentially. Like, I'm trying to put the pieces together. There was a lot of reporting that the Lakers were really in on Brook Lopez. He goes to the Clippers on 2 years, $18 million deal. They'll let Dorian Finney-Smith walk. Is the play just Ayton? Ayton and Jake LaRavian called a day? Or do they know something? Or do they know something? Do they know that there's a LeBron move? That there's an option for them to get a center in that way? Or am I giving Demon Rob too much credit? Or is Luka going to play the center? Or is it going to be Jock Landell? Or is Jackson Hayes going to start at center next year again? Something to think about. Bowl? Oh, hell yeah. Ayton to Boston? Yeah, low-key Boston needs a center now, too. Somebody with the 199, you know nothing. It's all play on Jackson Hayes. Yeah, we just really wanted to lower the value of Jackson Hayes. Retina with the DM to me. Yo, slightly long time no see, Demon. Bro, forgot about Alex Lynn. You know, I don't want to do this because I just know they're going to luck in. Like, they're just going to fall ass backwards into something. It's going to be Ayton, right? But I know they're starting to feel it a little bit, right? I know they're starting to just feel the heat a little bit over in Laker Nation. How many games does a D'Lo, Christie, Najee, PJ Gafford lineup win? That team's easily a 30-win team. Rob Pelinka masterclass is what they're saying in LA. What do the Spurs have left? To spend after the Cornette one? $41 million. About $10 million a year. What does that, where does that leave them? Your bench is not winning 30 games less? All right, 15 games. I don't know what the fuck. I just said a random number. Brook Lopez on the Clippers is interesting. I like that signing for them. Miami Heat has some roam for Ayton. They need a backup center. But if I'm Ayton, I feel like I do have a market where I can be a starting center somewhere, right? Like I do have a market. There's a market for me out there to be a starter. Whether that's playing next to Luka or playing next to Giannis in Milwaukee. Hey, big centers play good next to Giannis too. Charlotte, yeah. Celtics. What do they have access to? Do they have access to the mid-level? Well, Warriors sounds like they're getting Horford. Bucks over the Lakers. So let's just say that what the fuck is the plan? What is the plan if they don't get Ayton, man? I can't even think of one in my brain. Like, do they get a big time desperate trade? Hayes just said no to Ayton to the Bucks. Haynes sounds like it's some random with the $4.99. Mobley for Braun, Copium plus whatever it takes to make it work, or hear me out. They could play for Wemby, 5D chess by Sleazy Rob. Mobley for Braun would never happen. Maybe Jared Allen. Haynes fucked up pretty bad earlier. True. On a Lakers-related news. Hey, if Haynes sounds that confident, then okay. What would your reaction be if it was Mobley for Braun? I would be disgusted. I would be absolutely disgusted. This is around the time Lively became a diva. Lively was a diva immediately in Slightly GM. That was some bullshit, man. Lively didn't progress one single overall point in my NBA 2K series because he was crying the entire time. Some ran with the 199. Next year overpaid AR. number one option on the Lakers. I mean, okay, even if they get Ayton, who's going to be their backup center? Hayes? LeBron? Oh, man. They better... They better hope they get Ayton. They better hope there's not like a competitive market or anything for them. Because if you're the Lakers and in Ayton, you have to wait till Wednesday, and you're like, hey, there's kind of a market. You know, like there's kind of a market for Ayton. We're not entirely sure. Do you just say we can't wait till then? We have to get somebody. Like we have to get one of these guys now. Just because if we lose out, we're really fucked. Jalen Duren back in the picture for the Lakers. I never really understood the Jalen Duren stuff because it's like the Pistons are also trying to be good. I know that's like maybe you go strong rumors. Ayton goes to Charlotte. Wendy said that. Windhorse said that. Wendy's Boyan? Yeah, maybe Boyan. Wait, so did Wendy actually say that? Did Wendy also say that LeBron like was really thinking about like this was really the beginning of the end? Some right with the $9.99 on a real though. As Ayton, you want 1 year only anyway, and wait for next year extension. What better way to increase your value than playing next to Luka? It makes too much sense not to happen. Well, that's all he cares about is money, and there's teams that offer him more money, maybe more years or something. No, Ayton has never given me a single reason to think he cares about basketball in any significant way at all. I know, I saw this. Bron leaving LA. I can't believe I looked at that.
What's that end going to be? Is it going to be with a substrate? I don't mean this to be controversial. It's just true. This is the beginning of the end with the Lakers for LeBron.
Yeah. I mean, when you're turning 41, that's, I think, an acceptable thing to say.
Again, for the first time in his career, he is on the end of a contract, okay? So how is that end going to be? Is it going to be with some sort of really impressive...
So, man, with the $4.99, that's my point. He only cares about money. He can't get more than $10 million anyway, so he's got to increase his value over the year. Yeah, I mean, the Ayton to the Lakers makes all the sense in the world to me.
It's a playoff run alongside Luka next spring? Maybe. Is it going to be something that
Fisher
happens
bomb
during this year? Maybe. That's what essentially I take from this statement. Now, I don't mean this to be controversial. It's just true. This is the beginning of the end.
Atlanta and Minnesota are in active conversations on a sign and trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Oh, and we got a Twitter note.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
guard that they
The
can.
Celtics got their guy. Luka is on his way to the Celtics, folks. What? What? Luka to Boston. Luka Garza has agreed to a 2-year, $5.5 million fully guaranteed deal with the Boston Celtics. Will Celtics get their center? I play sports with a 199. Luka just got traded. Yeah, this has been a meme for days. Luka Garza. Bucks can't sign Ayton? Why is that? According to who? Chris Haynes sounds like he's hating on NBA TV. Chris Haynes is like, yo, the Bucks aren't fucking getting his ass. Why can't they get him? Is there like an actual reason for that? Is there like a cap reason? Visa. Oh, the KPJ extension. The Denver Nuggets had interest in Yabusele? Huh. KPJ was a biannual? I don't know, bro. We'll just see when we see, huh? We'll just see when we see. Fisher report. This one right here. Oh man. So the Ayton thing has hilariously become like the biggest moment in free agency this year. Oh. Haynes was asked if Ayton could potentially go to the Bucks. He said no, followed by laughter. All right. I mean, that would be quite embarrassing for him. That would be quite embarrassing. Oh, here it is.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news, folks. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is on his way to Atlanta. 4-year, $62 million deal in a sign and trade. Wow, that's good. Little over $15 million a year. Little over $15 million a year. I mean, it's probably gonna be like a second round pick for sign and trade. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but believe it or not, he is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's cousin. Believe it or not. He's SGA's cousin. I know. Hard to believe, but believe it. Yep. Wow, what an offseason for Atlanta, huh? I mean, I'm assuming sign and trade, probably nothing of real value here, just because of the trade exception that the Hawks had. They didn't need to like clear cap space or anything for this. So, and if you're Minnesota, you're going to lose them anyways. Probably a second or something like that. Hawks looking pretty damn good. Where does that leave their rotation? Where does that leave their rotation? Top 4 seed? I think that's absolutely on the table next year. Not fallen victim quite a bit to overhyping the Hawks in the past. I feel a little bit different this time. I feel a little bit different, folks. Bill Simmons, so Russello, the cousin piece. Does he make Atlanta a true Eastern Conference Finals contender or just a top 7 and 9-ish team right now? Russello, the cousin piece. I just feel if you're related to an NBA star, you have that stardom in you. And I just feel like you got to tap into it. So when it comes to the cousin piece, I really like Atlanta getting Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rockets overpaid for Dorian Finney-Smith? No. That felt about his value. Mid-level. $62 million looks like mid-level, not sign and trade. No, it's a little bit over the mid-level, isn't it? I mean, they said it was going to be a sign and trade. Hawks offseason, Porzingis, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Asa Newell, and a 2026 first. I love this signing for Atlanta, Russello. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is easily in the top 107 to 114 players in the league for me. Anytime you get a top 107 guy, Hawks can't sign and trade 2 times. Man, I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see, huh? $103 to $107 range. Dude, what did he call Quentin Grimes specifically? Guys, if you're expecting a lot out of a sign and trade, I would really, really lower your expectations, okay? Like, I would really, really lower your expectations on a sign and trade. Dorian Finney-Smith and 1 first for Whitmore and Capella. They can't do that, bro. Why? How could they trade Chris? How could they trade Clint Capella? They just signed him. Hawks star Trae Young was very vocal and active in recruiting Nickeil Alexander-Walker to Atlanta. All right. There you go. Good for you, Trey. Quentin Grimes asking for $25 million a year. Yeah, I mean, I made this. Are you out of your mind, bro? Gunnar Henderson's arguing that strike 3. That was literally right down the middle of the plate. Every free agency, we should have a game where we guess the first of the bunch to get traded. So anyways, I was saying, Quentin Grimes. The moment he turned down that extension, his time with the Mavs his days were numbered. He was always going to get traded. See the crime against man strike call on Yamamoto the other day? Oh. Yeah, I did see that. I was wondering where that sentence was going for a little bit. No, Miles Turner is going to sign, I'm assuming, soon. Probably just chilling. Taking some time off. Pistons fans seem very upset. Huh. Should we investigate this? Pistons fans, from what I'm gathering on my timeline, are quite upset with today's events. I don't think that LeVert deal is all that bad. Right? John Krasinski from The Offense? Timberwolves are getting a future second round pick and cash considerations from the Alexander Walker in the sign and trade. Folks, this is what a sign and trade looks like. I'm just letting you guys know. Fisher. 2027 Cleveland second round pick. Starting to think the Lakers might get Cam. I thought the sign and trade rules were different, where it's like you can't do multiple, but like you could do, I'm getting a player in a sign and trade and I'm giving up a player in a sign and trade. Giannis for Şengün, Easton, Whitmore, and picks. Sure. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Twitter notification? Oh. Atlanta is rescinding a 2027 second round pick via Cleveland and cash to Minnesota. So there you go. Hawks can do, Chat GBT says Hawks can do both. Well, the Lakers have not gotten a center. Makes me believe it's going to be Ayton then, since we're waiting this long. Are the Celtics, I mean, is that Luka Garza deal a minimum $2 million a year? The Kuminga thing is always going to be a wait and see. I don't think there's teams out there that want him. Remember during a deadline, you got a notification you thought was a move, but it was just a message from Outback. You know what's funny is I was thinking about Uber eating Outback for dinner. That might just solidify it. That might just be it. That might just be the message I needed. Yeah, the Nuggets have had an unbelievable start, and now we wait and see what they have cooking. With that mid-level. 3-team deal, Wiggins, LA, Rui, Golden State, Kuminga, Heat. I keep seeing Wiggins to... Is it just like a thing, Wiggins to any Luka team? Just daydreaming about that forever? I don't... So, like... I don't even understand. I mean, in years past, I understood it, but I really don't get it this time. What would be the game plan for the Pacers if they let Miles Turner go? Like, what's the game plan? Who's going to play center for them? It's not like they have a young guy. It's not like they have like a rookie they're grooming. Like, who's playing center?
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news, folks. We have a signing to announce. Tyus Jones is on his way to the Orlando Magic on a 1-year, $7 million deal. Tyus Jones on the Magic. Yeah, this one felt yeah, it makes sense. This is better than the minimum. That's around the same as brother got. How about that? Yeah. This one just felt like a perfect fit. Oh, Michael Scotto had it first, folks. Michael Scotto had it first. $7 million for Tyus Jones. I mean, if they just had that, spend. Yeah, this was just the perfect match. This was just a perfect match. Ari had it too. Everyone had it. This is an easy one. I predicted this yesterday. Tyus Jones is honestly horrible. All right. I don't know about that. He can initiate an offense. All right. Yes, it was pretty disappointing in Phoenix last year with the pathetic Suns. But how much of that was his fault versus how much of that was someone else's fault? Think about it. Take a second. Anthony Irwin can confirm that with Shams that Tyus is going to Orlando. Yeah, Shams, I can report this as well. Great reporting. Beat me by just a few seconds. Mo Wagner gone. Kelly Olynyk guy's on the brink of an aneurysm. He like the options running through his head right now. If Ayton is not on the Lakers, he literally cannot control himself. It's like genuinely reaching a boiling point almost. He's calculating all the possible moves. Biggest offseason ever. Breaking: the Washington Wizards agree to a $17 million deal with the local homeless man. Massive, really cool deal for homeless man. Includes player option. ESPN's story about what I've tweeted about 4 times already. This is really true. How many notifications did he send out earlier today for who the fuck was it? Oh my God. Who was it? He sent 4 out earlier today. It was like an hour or so before free agency started. I know it happened when I was in the shower and there was like 3 notifications and I was like, oh shit. What just happened? Like something huge just happened. Was it Johnny Juzang related? It might have been. Would you have Tyus Jones or Clint Capella? I mean, it depends. I mean, for the Mavs, I'd rather have Tyus Jones. If I'm the Lakers, I'd rather have Clint Capella. You still sitting in the chair during shower time? Yep. Yep. unfortunately. What were your thoughts in here on Lopez to the Clippers? I like it. I like it quite a bit because now you just have two fucking massive human beings as your center. Who's been the best Clippers backup? I mean, they've had pretty decent backup bigs, and I'm thinking about it, but that was like a real kind of struggle point for them last year. And I like that it does kind of give you a different look with the shooting Brook Lopez has. I like it a lot. Yeah, they had Harold. That's right. They did have Hartenstein. That was kind of when Hartenstein really kind of blossomed, right? Plum Dog Millionaire. Ben Simmons to Lakers. That would actually be the funniest outcome of all of this. We're going to give Ben Simmons a lot of small ball 5. And you know what's funny is, like, it would only take about an hour. And Lakers fans are like, hold up. Like, honestly, him in transition with LeBron. If you did slightly unplug this year, what would have surprised you the most? Huh. Maybe the MPJ trade or the Bane trade. No, the KD trade wouldn't have surprised me at all. I wouldn't have picked the Rockets, but that wouldn't have surprised me. If LeBron got traded, that's a different story. Ben Simmons to the Lakers so we could have reports about Ben working on his shooting and Luka losing weight. Oh. That's what we want. That's true. I gotta. But you know, my point still stands on the Lakers. They're lucky as hell. I don't think Rob Pelinka is very good at what he does. I just think they get lucky. Like, it is what it is. Now, I would have, if I had a vote, I would have voted him exec of the year this past year. Like you do a move like that, you have to be exec of the year. You remind me of the videos of homeless guys when they find on the street to give them a shower and then show the before and after. Thank you. How many signings have you gotten right? Let's see. Not a lot. Oh, shit. D'Angelo Russell's a B-. That's all right. We can live with B-. We can live with a B-. Let's take a look. Great serviceable guard that connects well with Anthony Davis, Pisces. Nice. Alexander Walker. Whoa, he's got an A+. Virgo. Connects well with Trey, Dyson Daniels, and the coach. Yeah, true. Which one am I? The before or after on the homeless analogy? Brook Lopez, C+. I wish they showed who they clashed with. Karis LeVert, A+. Dorian, a B+. DeAndre Ayton's an A+. Are any of these... What's the worst grade you can get? Has there ever been like an F? Like, it just looks like C is the worst grade. I know I hate grade inflation. I have to say, any type of grade, like letter grade's different, but like if we do a number grading system, 5 has to be average. It cannot be 7. 5 has to be average. Nothing makes sense unless it's 7. Nothing makes sense if it's 7. If 7 is average, that means from 1 to 7. If 7 is average, what is your 1 through 7? What is your 1 through 7? 5 should be, I know what schools do, but if you're just doing like, it's a 5 out of 10. Like I'll do like if I'm watching movies with a friend, we'll like rate them after because it's fun. And I'm like, yeah, that was a 7. And they're like, what? Average? I'm like, no. No. Lakers get Obi, Neesmith, and picks in Austin, Indiana. Try get Derek Jones Jr. in Ayton. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Did I misread that? Lakers get Obi, Neesmith, and picks for Austin Reeves? Why the fuck would Indy do that? No, 7 is good. 8 is great. 9 is spectacular. 10 is perfect. 6 is above average. 5 is average. 4 is below average. 3 is bad. 2 is terrible. 1 is awful. Okay. That's simple. Yes, and I'm a 10. You undervalue Reeves so much? Well, let me tell you something right now. If you offered that to the Pacers, they would hang the phone up immediately. Five as average is an awful system because it doesn't account for the fact that there's more bad than good. But that gives you. But nobody uses, if you do 1 through 10, 7 being average, no one uses those 7 through 1. It's quiet, too quiet. No, it might just be. We might just be winding down for a bit. Tell a girl she's a 5 out of 10, see what happens. I mean, tell a girl she's a 7 out of 10. Like, you're not winning that game. You're not winning a game telling a girl she's a 7. 7 out of 10 is honestly brutal when you think about it. Yeah, you're a 7. Yeah, you're a 7. Mathematical definition of average from 1 to 10 is 5.5. Reeves stopgap for Hallie. Don't think Indiana would do that. What is smoking in center field? The scenario, like, no, I don't think Indy would do that at all. I, honest to God, don't think Indy would do Nimhard for Reeves straight up. So you're saying Nimhard, Obi, and picks for Reeves?
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
How do you say this? Fenerbahce's Nigel Hayes-Davis, 2025 EuroLeague champion and Finals MVP, as well as Turkish Cup champion and MVP, has agreed to a fully guaranteed 1-year contract with the Phoenix Suns. Nigel Hayes-Davis. Nigel Hayes-Davis to the Suns. Not funny, bro. Why the hell is Tyus Jones wearing 44? Suns executive and Hayes Davis agent Kevin Bradbury of Lyft Sports Management finished details tonight. Well, congratulations. Magic's projected rotation: Jalen Suggs, Desmond Bane, Franz Wagner, Paolo, Wendell Carter, Tyus Jones, Jace Richardson, Anthony Black, Tristan Silver, Jonathan Isaac, Gogo Bataze. I'm assuming they're bringing Mo back, right? It's a pretty damn good team, folks. That is a pretty damn good team. If I do say so myself. When are we going to hear how Houston got Dorian Finney-Smith and Capella? I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but does this not signal that it's probably something very minor? Something incredibly minor? I mean, if it could be Atlanta, it's probably just going to be Landale. This is a paint pen. All right, yeah, let's see what I've gotten right and what I've gotten wrong. Let's see. Capella going to the Pelicans? No. I did not think there was a world where you go back to Houston. Miles Turner to the Pacers? TBD. Nikhil Alexander-Walker to the Hawks? Yes. Karis LeVert stays with the Hawks? No. Malik Beasley? TBD. Schroeder to the Kings? Yes. Dodo to the Pistons? No. LeBron on a new team next year? TBD. Luka stays with the Lakers? Will happen, obviously. Kessler stays with the Jazz. John Collins to the Clippers? We'll see. TBD. Chris Paul to the Clippers? TBD. James Harden stays with the Clippers? That was right, but that was already right. DeAndre Ayton to the Hornets? TBD. Al Horford to the Knicks? Does not sound like it'll happen. Luke Cornett to the Celtics? No. Claxton stays with the Nets? TBD. Brook Lopez to the Spurs? No. Kuminga stays with the Warriors? TBD. Santi stays? Yes. Tyus Jones to Orlando? Yes. Sounds like Russ will be leaving. Bruce Brown? Yes. Ty Jerome? No. Daron Sharp? No. Jake LaRavia? Yes. Yabusele? TBD. D'Lo? Yes. Grimes? TBD. Gary Trent Jr. TBD. Not that bad. I had the Bulls and the Kings just kind of staying put. The Bulls stay the Bulls. What the hell is that guy's name? What the hell is that guy's last name on the Orioles? Is his last name Trump? Oh, Trump. Chadwick Trump. Can the Lakers pull off a Bam trade? Devin Booker contract extension, 2-year, $150 million. Yo, honest to God. He's not played at that level for a few years. Just being honest. Just got to call it like it is. $75 million a year. Holy shit. Let's see something real quick. So I don't understand how this stat works at all, but I see people use it all the time. Just want to see if any of these like advanced type of numbers back up the eye test at all. Yeah. You see, you know, starting to tail off just a tiny bit here. We might have plateaued already. Now we're kind of dipping. What goes into Darko? Some people say it's the best one by far. EPM better? I am an EPM believer. Yeah, that's actually a great point. So with the contracts now in the league, it does seem like that middle class is getting, you know, very similar to the real life. That middle class is getting weeded out a tiny bit. You know? Like, we're going to reach a point where it's going to be next to impossible to trade for these guys. You're already kind of seeing that. It's like if Booker asks out in a year and he's at $75 million. Like, who can afford that? Here's his EPM. Yeah, it's starting to go down a little bit. I mean, that's predictive. Pretty sharp decrease this year. It was pretty, wow, +4 every year. $75 million. $75 is just nuts, dude. But that's what they're worth. That's what it is. Is there any subreddits we should check in on, you guys think? Lakers. Not clear yet. I believe it's one of the Rockets' incoming signings. Will be part of a sign and trade deal. Rich Paul also told ESPN he informed both Rob Pelinka and Laura Beth Seeger Luka Doncic's business market about LeBron James' intent to pick up his option in the statement he planned to release before it happened Sunday. No one was blindsided. I just can't get over, like, why did just for this statement, he had to send out, like, hey, by the way, I'm releasing this statement. There's 1.6 million people in this subreddit. I don't know. This whole LeBron thing is weird. Weird, and bizarre. Rich Paul's not had any substantiative conversations with any teams about trading LeBron James. Okay. Nickeil Alexander-Walker to Atlanta. They didn't actually think that was a possibility for them, did they? He was never ours. I don't know what we were yapping about. Yeah. Chris Haynes on if DeAndre Ayton can sign with the Bucks. No. Yeah, it does seem like Haynes just doesn't. I don't know. Haynes is very confident. Dude, who was playing for the Rangers tonight? Who the fuck's Hellman? I swear I've just been watching these games and they've got Hellman, they've got Foscue out there. Here we go, folks.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Free agent guard D'Angelo Russell has agreed to a 2-year, 13. AAA call up. All right. All right. The Laravia typo was insane because it said re-sign. They're going to, yeah, that's right. They're going to use their mid-level to bring back Gary Trent Jr., though. I hadn't really factored that into the equation. Yeah, we just talked about Booker wanting 75 mil. Man alive. Tim with the 5. Mavs, Cuban sell their stake in the team not soon after they trade their franchise player. Lakers, the Buzz family sells their stake in the Lakers LeBron trade. Well, they probably just felt, yeah, LeBron's still, like, LeBron's in the last few years of his deal. I mean, the Lakers were always going to sell for that much money no matter what. But they probably saw the like, we just did the Luka trade. Gonna have to extend him. LeBron's gonna retire soon. Like, now's the time. Now's the time to get out. So everyone's saying that it's gonna be Ayton to the Lakers. So Laravia, Ayton, and then probably a minimum somewhere. Oh, no. They got Maxey's the starting 5 right now. NBA conspiracy, LeBron is trying to sabotage Luka's career. Bro, I saw you guys. Not you guys, but I saw that tweet going around. One of the most insane theories I've ever seen. The hilarious part of that take was that LeBron sees that Luka is clearly going to overtake him soon. I was like, what? Huh? Like, that was the funniest part of that tweet. It was like LeBron sees that Luka's on a path to overcome. You're talking about the all-time leading scorer in the history of the sport. Okay. 4-time champion. Like, let's settle down. Let's see what they're talking about in here. If we get Whitmore, then all's good. No, Luka's not passing LeBron in points. No way. No way. But to be fair, I don't know who the next person is. I was about to say, I don't know if anybody is. Tyler at the $4.99. Maybe Nuggets keep that $15 million free for whenever Luka says he isn't signing an extension. Yeah, 15 mil. Luka to the Nuggets for 15 mil. No, I don't even think Wemby has the best chance. I honestly don't know who could even. It's not somebody in the league currently. Cooper Flag? Hell yeah. No, I don't even think Flag has the best shot because I really don't think that's going to be his game. But to be fair, that was never like really LeBron's games. I mean, LeBron always scored a lot of points, but it wasn't like. I mean, Luka would be like you'd have to have the start of Luka's career, but then have the longevity of LeBron as well. Yeah, like what the most unbreakable part of this record isn't like LeBron's scoring ability or anything. It is the unbelievable longevity that has like not that like I don't know if it'll ever be surpassed. Yeah, it's that you're against. There are guys who will be better scorers than LeBron. Like Luka is a better scorer than LeBron. At least number wise. No way Legion Hoops tweeted that. No way. Okay, they didn't. I got trolled. That would have been funny, though. Who's stopping this big three? What other team do you think's upset right now? Hawks are throwing a fucking parade, as they should. Hawks are throwing a parade. Nuggets are probably throwing a parade. I mean, I'm sure the Nets are happy with that. Right? Like, Mavs are throwing a parade. Great trade. Love it. Cam gets the opportunity to shine next to Jokic. Wiggin and PJ in a pick. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is what's the not love about this trade? What would you be pissed off about? Wait, why would you be pissed? Now, I think Brooke leaving was like a foregone conclusion. Heat, they always kind of have delusions. They might be getting a little antsy. Hawks improved, Magic improved, hop on the tank. I've been saying that. No, the Nuggets sent out a pick in that trade. Resign Duncan, sign Oladipo. Dude, get the fuck out of here. I mean, were the Heat even like in line to do anything? I thought they'd at least get Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Why did you ever think that? Tyler at the 499. Can we have real conversations about how the whole Duke roster got drafted first round, lost to Florida, who had one player in the first? That's how college basketball goes, man. Especially in these one-game eliminations. Well, they lost to Houston, didn't they? Tech lost to Florida, unfortunately. Which, did Houston have anybody drafted in the first? Yeah, college basketball is a weird. Houston brought everyone back. Yeah, Houston, like, there's college teams that are like, their average age is like 24, 23 years old. Ari Bomb. Free agent forward Kai Jones has drawn interest from multiple teams and could land elsewhere. Okay. Oh, here we go again. These sign and trade talks, guys. What the Pistons get out of a Schroeder sign and trade could be important. Keon Ellis? Why do you think that you're getting Keon Ellis in a Schroeder sign and trade? I don't even get why it would be Malik Monk either. Like, am I wrong? The sign and trade stuff is just always, people always are just like, sign and trade? We got to be getting like one of their best players. Just not how it works. Pistons are going through it? Really? That bad? Who are you cheering for? I'll go Cade Cunningham. What does that do? Well, Rangers down 3-0. Good game, guys. Not a bad deal at all. No, I don't know why anybody would be... I'm not sure why anyone would be that mad about this LeVert deal. Why are they so mad about this LeVert deal? Keith Smith, I have the Dallas Mavericks at $3 million under the second apron, at which they are hard cap. Yeah. Like the Mavericks are probably done. I think they're definitely looking to dump Omax or Hardy to bring Exum back. But that's going to be it probably. Karras isn't a sexy player, but he's fine though. Oh.
Target, it's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Oh my God. The Hawks are wheeling and dealing. Luke Kennard has agreed to a 1-year, $11 million deal with the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks are wheeling and dealing, man. And then and Shams follows that up with Hawk star Trae Young reached out to Kennard and Alexander Walker this evening to help recruit them to the franchise. The Hawks are wheeling and dealing. GM Trae. He's better than Rob. This evening, yeah, right. They're really going for it, man. I wish they managed to get a real legitimate wing with some wing size, you know? Like I wish they were able to do that. What does this team look like compared to the 2021 Eastern Conference Finals team? Let's see. Trae was awesome that year. Kevin Huerter turned into a god in that Sixers series. John Collins was still really good. Capella was still really good. Who else did they have running out there? You still had Cam Reddish had some flashes here and there. Who else was on that team? Who were some of their role guys? Didn't they have like a bogey, right? Oh, they had Gallinari. Yeah, Gallinari. Bogey was there, right? Lou Will. That team was pretty good. Gallinari, Gallinari was nice that year too. Now this year you have Trey, who did have a really good year last year too. I'm still a Trey guy. Dyson Daniels. Jalen Johnson is the best number 2 that Trey's ever had. Comfortably. I'll stand on that. Okongwu is smaller than Capella was, but Okongwu, KP. Risha Shea, obviously. And now Nikhil Alexander-Walker coming off the bench. Kennard coming off the bench. Vit. Kobe Buffkin, year 2 leap. Year 3 leap. Atlanta is better than Orlando, and I stand on that. I think Jalen better than Franz this season. I think the Magic will be really good. I really do. But I think the Hawks, I think it's very possible by the end of the season next year in the East, you're looking at Knicks, Cavs. I feel pretty good. Knicks, Cavs will be your top 2 seeds unless there's crazy injuries. Knicks, Cavs, Magic, Hawks is very possible your top 4. I mean, are we giving up too early on the Celtics, giving up too early on the... I mean, there's some signals from the Celtics that's just like, yeah, we're probably going to be bad. Detroit will still be good. But there's signals from the Celtics that are just like, yeah, we're going to be bad this year. Are we maybe, I can't decide. Are we maybe overreacting to the Celtics or underreacting? Sean Grande. If as a Celtics fan, you've been saying to yourself, I should take some time off social media, this would be like a really good night to do that. Huh? Is that a Celtics guy? I mean, that sounds like Al Horford probably leaving. So it's just like, surely not like a Jaylen Brown trade. Surely not. Looks like we are punting next season. I just can't imagine them being that good. You're going to lose both of your bigs, or all 3 of your bigs. No Tatum. I think too often, too, we look at... I think too often, too, we look at well, Jaylen Brown, but it's just like Jaylen Brown as the number 1 guy for 80 games. You know? Sean Grande is their play-by-play guy. Key to breakout season? All right. I don't know. I don't know. I think they'll probably be pretty bad. Lakers starting center rotation next year. Alex Len, Mo Bamba, and Bobo. Who else do you think's upset? We've looked at the Pistons, right? Kings. But the Lakers, I think, are pretty confident they're getting Ayton. Bucks, you think? The Bucks are actively working to trade Pat Connaughton. Nobody's going to want that. What are the odds 11's hanging in the rafters? Interesting. Yeah, I was just to say, I doubt they retire Brooks' number. That would be, but they did win with them. That changes everything. Are you meaning to share the screen? Oh my God, how the fuck long have I been at the desk? How long have I been on that screen? I thought I've been sharing this the entire time. Oh my God. Holy hell. Unbelievable. I've been browsing Reddit. I thought you guys have just been looking at it with me. Unreal. Who are the Pelicans? Oh, yeah, Looney. Loon Dog. That's a good thing to see right whenever you open this up. I forgot about this. Does anything come from that Zion situation? They seem pretty happy about Loon Dog. I like that. I like that get for them. Something is quiet right now. I mean, I feel like unless there's trades that we're unaware of going on behind the scenes, there's just not a lot going on right now. Just feel like there's not a lot going on right now. You know, I don't think LeBron, like the LeBron trade stuff, we're just fan fictioning it out. Just fan fictioning it. Theo Pinson said it. I mean, I feel like we would like. I don't get what the Kai Jones. The Kai Jones stuff, I don't really get. What's up with the Ari Report has been just reporting Kai Jones stuff endlessly. Pinson pipe bomb. My Pistons guys are going through it, man. Man, I didn't like, what are they so upset about? I don't really get it. Were they like Nickeil Alexander-Walker or bust? That must be it. Oh, and they wanted Looney. Why did the Nets take MPJ's contract? Getting that 2032 first? That's nice. Yeah, Kai Jones, if they want to bring back Exum, which I'm assuming is their priority over Kai Jones, if they want to bring back Exum, then they'd have to clear 2 roster spots. So they'd have to dump Omax and Hardy. to bring back Kai Jones and Exum. Oh, Troy Weaver. Oh, that's right. Troy Weaver is the NOLA GM. I think that's, that win at first, I was like, damn, $8 million feels like a lot for Looney, but I guess it's not that big of a deal at all. Dude, they're going to probably keep Caleb Martin. I mean, when it comes to dumping guys, like Omax, clear and obvious, Hardy, clear and obvious. Omax just doesn't, it's not even necessarily even fair to him. Like, Omax is not going to have a chance with this current roster construction. Am I wrong for not giving up on Omax yet? It's not even necessarily giving up on him. It's just like, when is he going to play? But I just, he hasn't shown enough in his first 2 years to like he's not bad. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, he is. He's currently pretty bad. Which is fine. I mean, we knew he was kind of, we thought he'd be more NBA ready on the draft night, but then it was quite clear and obvious that he was a ways away. But hey, man, I love him. I love the guy, man. I want him to do well. He doesn't have an NBA skill. That's really it. We still love him. Absolutely, we love him. That's my dog. Melvin Aginsa, yeah, he won't be on the team either. Hardy, I'm cool with dumping. He's been given ample opportunity, and you know. Yeah, that's it. Caleb Martin can go too. I'd rather have Caleb Martin than not either of the two guys I just mentioned. I'd rather have Exum back than Omax or Hardy. Not crazy to think that Omax still has time. He's only really played for a year. His rookie season, he barely got PT. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. I haven't seen a single thing from Omax, to be honest with you, that like leaves me. I like how herky jerky he can be. I like that he does like draw fouls at like a pretty high clip. And he does have all the physical traits and stuff to be like a good disruptive defender, but just haven't seen it at any consistent level, you know? Just haven't seen it at any real consistent level. Womp, womp, womp. I mean, 23 is young, but like, you know. Rob is slipping something into someone's coffee as we speak. I think he already did. Portland buying out Ayton. He already did. Al Horford has received interest in several contending teams since the start of free agency, including the Boston Celtics, Golden State Warriors, New York Knicks, Denver Nuggets, and Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, so there's a market. Pelinka wants to save cap space for 2027. Well, it does make sense, though, to do that. I know that's kind of crazy, but it does make sense to not want to take on like any big deal. Nuggets? Ooh. Wait. Is Horford the guy for the Nuggets? Yeah, B will show me more, honestly, in his limited run than Hardy has. I'm just being honest with you. That's just the truth. All right, folks. I need to go eat dinner. It's been a fun stream. We've been live for 5+ hours. I will be live tomorrow around noonish to go over a lot of the stuff from today. And I'm sure we'll see some stuff between now and then, obviously. But I'm hungry. Thank you all for coming out. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. All right. Tons of content, especially in the stretch where my ankle's not functioning. Who won free agency so far? I think the Rockets are the winners, dude. I think the Rockets are the winners. Nuggets, we'll see what they do with their. I mean, I love that trade for them so much. Some random. Are you still in here? I'll try. I'll have to remember tomorrow. What? I'll let you. Do you want to sign the cast? Do you have a message for the cast? Yeah, I'll be live around noon tomorrow. What's this? What cast? You know what? Never mind. It's all good. You sign out, a Blockbuster trade happens last 2 years. When did that happen? I want to do it. You got to catch me up. I'm saying for my broken ankle. You got something you want to say? You got something you want on there? They're saving money for the 2027 summer? Wait, not even 2026? 2027? If that's really what if they're pitching that idea to me, if I'm Luka's agent, I'm laughing in their face. EU greater than US at basketball. All right. You heard it here first. Let me write that in. EU greater than US at b-ball. Oh, man. Something random. Oh, that looks really good. You can really tell what that says. Looks really good. Enjoy that bologna delivery. Not getting bologna. So someone else in the chat must have ordered bologna because it's not me. Thank you all for tuning in. All of the OGs, you guys know that we very much could have spent your fucking days at Monday anywhere in the world. You decided to spend it here. Do subscribers. I promise you guys not regret it. Donations, members, you guys never have to do that, but it helps Scott Schmidt tremendously. And it makes me feel so good. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. You got to get some gabagoo. We're watching Sopranos. I am about to watch Sopranos. I'm on season 6, cruising through it. All right, love you guys. Talk to you all later. Bye. If something crazy happens, I'll go live again. Crazy. Bye.